welcome everybody. Welcome in, let me get back up to the top. Welcome Infamous Bug, congratulations on being first. Good afternoon, Arancini. And thank you again for the heads up. That wasn't it, but thank you. Welcome Boobs, good to see you. And, let me see. And Indie Maniac, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you all are having a good day, and I hope you all had a great week. Mine's been a test in patience. I look like I'm moving. Good. Yeah, my face was frozen. I had frozen face syndrome. But I'm better now. All better. But yeah, Windows 11 do be wildin'. They forced me. You always hate FFS. Yeah, they forced me. I don't like updating things. I don't. I don't like doing it. And they made me. They made me do it. But I've survived. I've survived. You were happy with Windows 7 personally. See? See? Yeah, I put it off as long as they let me. You skipped 8. I skip a lot. Well, actually I don't. I end up giving in. I feel like I'm the only person who has had 0 problems with Windows 11. You know, I haven't really had problems with it necessarily. It just like changed my IP thingy, and I'm assuming that's what it was. I haven't really had problems. It's just I've used it at work. You know, I've had to use it, so it's not that it was like culture shock so much, but it still was a little bit. XP was the best though. Windows 11 is fine, honestly, as far as layout goes. Just updating can cause issue. Yeah, it made some things change their settings that I wasn't anticipating. 10 and 11 isn't much of a difference. No, it's really not. Except for I hate where they move the start. And then I move it over. But it still feels like it's on the wrong side of the little baby pop-up window. I don't like it. I don't know. I've had to adjust a bunch of things and trying to make it feel more natural. But yeah, it was something else. Just patience, just little things. It's not really like a bad. Again, Kixie, I don't like change either. I hate change. I hate it. But it's I'm getting adjusted. I'm getting adjusted. And the other thing is I changed the program that I'm editing photos and videos on. So that was worse. Honestly, that was worse. I changed my editing program, and it's changing so much, and that has been the true test of patience. That one, I'm still working on it. I'm sure that I have more curse words for that this week coming. I'm exercising my vocabulary. I went from the Adobe stuff to using like Photopea and DaVinci Resolve instead of using the Adobe Suite stuff. And things are different. And things that I expected to not be that different are. And I'm adjusting. I see my vocabulary getting a little spicy for the next month, maybe. Use Wondershare Filmora, and it's all right, but they want you to spend more money for other stuffs. I hate it here. DaVinci Resolve seems to be pretty generous from what I've seen so far. Honestly, can't blame you. DaVinci isn't bad. It's just very much a change, but it does the same job, just differently. So differently. Just some things that are different to me don't feel as intuitive, but maybe that's just because I'm so used to the other one, and I've been using the other one for years. Tried using Resolve, but so different compared to Wondershare. Was even given a tutorial video for Resolve. I see many tutorials in my future. Many. But I'm adjusting. And these tests and patience are sometimes good for us. They are, because they're little things that in the overall scheme of things aren't that big of a deal. It's just an adjustment. And that way, when the big things happen, you have practiced your patience. That's the way I'm deciding to look at that. See, I learned Vegas from scratch, and I've just gotten used to it. Oh, I don't even know that one. Yeah, you made it through the week of changes. I did, and that is so hard for me. Thank you, Red Genie. You don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe you all do know, if you're like me that way. Change is excruciating. But then I also kind of sometimes want it. But this stuff I didn't want. I didn't want this change. But sometimes I do want it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes change is neat. And, but a lot of the time, it's not. I like when it's my workflow, don't mess with it. Please don't mess with how I do things. When it comes to like getting things done, that's hard. Because I don't know, I get comfortable in my workflow, and I work hard, so like I already got other stuff to do. So when things interfere with me doing the stuff I need to get done, that's what grinds my gears. And I have to breathe. I have to breathe. And that helps. Breathing helps. And reminding myself that things can, this is minor compared to what, things that could go wrong in the world and stuff. So it's fine. It's fine. Right? It's fine. Yeah. That's what I keep telling myself. It's fine. It's fine. It helps me be smarter and more experienced. And that's good. So yeah, it's been the week of change. And I survived it. It's fine. Exactly. That's... I need that emo. It's fine. Yeah, I need to get me one of those. That's an important one for me. That's how I live. There's like a picture... There's one of Flame Princess on the internet from Adventure Time. There's a picture of Flame Princess just sitting in the fire. That's what I try to picture myself as, like the Flame Princess. Like, it's okay. I live in this. It's fine. That's who I picture myself as. Is Flame Princess. That's what works for me. Oh, I was born in fire. It's fine. But yeah, I did it, and I edited things. YouTube is fickle though, but it's fine. That's also fine. And but I've been editing things, and I got the jobs done. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so, I just try to remind myself that these are minor problems in the scheme of things, the big scheme. And then, it gets better. It gets better, and I did it. So, I mean, like, again, there's more to do. And the Photopia, that one, I what's the word? I cheated my way to making it functional for me now. If that makes sense. Like, I prepared. And it's gonna be fine. You know, because I make that little, you know how I make the little graphic with all the games we talk about on stream, and then I post that everywhere? I thought, okay, I prepared. I prepared for the Switch. So I saved my, like a template. And then now I'm just plopping that in Photopedia instead of remaking it. I thought about remaking it. But the template I made and saved, it's fine. It'll work fine. I don't go to the beach. Hey, Kaya! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you've had a good week. And, hey, I saw your tattoo and I love it. I saw your tattoo and I love it. And I just realized before I went live that I started typing a message in Discord and never finished nor sent it. I must have gotten distracted. But I love it. It is super cute. I sound a bit ill. Everything on my computer's changed. So, maybe my audio got changed. I'll have to listen to that. I may, and you know, I do feel a little congested, but not like, you know, just like that extra layer of whatever in your throat. Like, I don't know. Maybe. I do. I'm not ill though. I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. But I think I'm fine. But I do feel a little extra layer of something. It's allergy season 2 for winter allergens. Oh, that I don't know if I have allergies. I just I don't know. I'm just me. Was that the delay on the subscription on the resub? Thank you again, Kaya. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Indie Maniac. I see. The timing is weird. Everything's a little off right now. A little bit off. Thank you so much, Indy. I appreciate that. And thank you for the hype train. Thank you. Yeah, I changed everything. Kaya, everything is different. I've changed so many programs. I finally updated to Windows 11. They made me. They threatened me. And, they threatened to fry my chips. And so, I did it reluctantly, and, things are all different. But I'll have to listen to the VOD. See if it's like my sound or if it's just me. There is an extra layer of something. At least nothing broke yet. No, nothing broke. Just like a lot of things needed adjustments, and I didn't anticipate them all. That happened. I didn't anticipate all the little things that I thought I checked things, but I guess not. And I did know it was gonna be one of those things where you'll know what really happened when you try a stream. Oh, Windows 11 is something I need to do also soonish. Ah, you're like me, holding out. I admire your tenacity and continuing to hold out even though they're threatening us now. I got scared and I was like, I better do it. And I spent a whole day fretting about it. Honestly. Like, all of Monday, I was just fretting. I'm just like, I don't want to do this. I think, what's gonna happen? And should I back more stuff up? I feel like I've backed up a lot of stuff. Like, should I just back up everything all over again? I just recently backed some stuff up, but maybe I should do it the whole thing all over again. And what's gonna happen? And it was, and then I finally just bit the bullet, did it, and it's been okay. It's been okay. A test in patience. And like not quitting or getting too mad. And it's been fine. I've been exercising my extra vocabulary, but that's okay. Those kinds of words are okay. You can say them. That's what they're there for. But I've been using them. I have. But it's all good. It's all good. And I had a few little snafus at the beginning, but it's all good now. It's all good. And thank you again, everybody, for the hype train. That's so cool. And I like the hype emotes. I feel like Twitch is some of them are really cute. Some of them are really cute. Look at this one I got a while ago. That I just hold on. Where is it? Look at this one. I got this one like a while ago, and I love this one. One of these days, Kixie gonna do an unfiltered stream and teach us her vocabulary. Maybe. Who knows? Probably not, but maybe. Hey, I spent a lot of time just living with my dad. You know, so I learned a lot of stuff. And thank you so much for the following. Thank you. Welcome to the club. So, what have y'all been playing this week? Y'all playing anything interesting this week? I've been trying a lot of demos. There is a Steam, whatchamacallit. You know how Steam does those little extra sales that are all themed? And they have one all on simulators. And I'm like, ooh, I love simulator games. I can organize things, decorate things, take people's money. It's the best. Those games are great. And I enjoy them, and I've played a bunch, so I have a few to show you today. And there's some I didn't get a chance to play, but that I want to play or try. So I got a bunch of those on our list today, and some other things. This week I played a bit of I don't know how to say it. I'm gonna say it like Reese's. Nessie's? Is that how you say it? I've never actually tried to say that out loud before. I wanted to play the demo for Forest Strike, but I never got around to it because Town Sim. Now, no clue how to say it. I'm gonna say it like Reese's. It's Nessie's. Right? Like, I don't know. Like Reese's peanut butter cups. Nessie's. But I don't know. Oh, and by the way, everybody, Bub got me that game, and I still need to try it. I've been knee deep in demos and computer issues, and I'm still trying to learn how to edit. I'm still trying to learn. So it takes me forever. So I've been working really hard. Although I did spend a night almost beating Slots and Daggers. Almost beat it. I feel like I was robbed. I was like on the second to last thingy. Like, took it. Hello, how is everyone today? Hello, Lording. Nice to meet you. I hope you've had a good week and you're having a good day. I'm doing fine. I've been struggling with some things with my computer, but I survived it, so I feel great. I feel on top of the world, like a champion, because I did it. So far. We'll see what else can go wrong. Stream is running. My face works. So far, so good. My, some things are on a weird delay. I'm just gonna let it happen. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I will beat it soon. It's foretold. Thank you, Wallace Lovecraft. Hello. Welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you've been well, and I hope you've had a good week. And same to you, Lord. Lordling? Is it Lordling? Lordling. So yeah, I hope you've had a great week and a great day. Welcome, Queen Veronica. Welcome. Your face works out of context is odd, but I get it. My face was legitimately broken earlier. I have frozen face syndrome. You ever just wake and your face is frozen. That happened to me. But it's all better now. All better. And let me get some shout outs out. We got, oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Squirrel. I appreciate that. That's so nice. Thank you. Y'all are, thank you. That stuff helps so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so, a few shout outs to get out of the way. We got Ari Boops in here. You give them a follow. They do art and gaming stuff. Super sweet. I've got the Indie Maniac if you like indie horror and just generally indie games. We have some overlap. We're kind of the same genre, except for his stuff is, he plays the stuff I won't play. The scary stuff. And, the weirder stuff. And, you should definitely go check them out. It's good stuff there. And, I know I saw somebody, Queen Veronica. Go check out Queen Veronica as well. Thank you all. Yeah, I got a lot of neat people in here. And everybody, you all are neat. But we got a lot of neat streamers in here too. I had FFS. Yes, Frozen Face Syndrome. Thank you. Thank you, Rancini. I appreciate that. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you. I love how kind everybody is to each other on Twitch. It's such a neat thing. Thank you, everybody. It really helps. So yeah, I'm proud of myself this week. I'm proud because I handled all the problems, and now I got egg on my face. I don't deserve this. I did good. Now you got egg on my face. What's up with that? Oh shoot, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, right? Y'all are the best. I love the kindness that gets thrown around on Twitch. It's really heartwarming. And I remember when I first came to Twitch, I didn't know what to expect. You hear a lot of things. And then when I came here, I was like, this place is delightful. This place is so delightful. I love it here. I love it because I thought I was going to stream on YouTube. Or maybe just do YouTube videos. But I thought if I streamed that I was going to stream YouTube. And then I tried out Twitch. Because, you should try anyway, right? Try everywhere. And I was like, Twitch is delightful. I came at a good time. Or you came at, me? Or somebody else. I'm so glad. I love it here. It's a delight. Yes, me. I guess so. Because I find it just to be a place of delight. Wonderful people, and everybody helps each other and supports each other, and everybody's like, I don't know, so kind and nice. I do too. I only ever heard bad things, and it's clearly not a bad place at all. Yes, Lordling, absolutely. That's what I thought. I thought like it's wild over there, but it's beautiful. I love the Twitch community, and I really want nothing but the best for it. That's why when I hear about things going wrong, like with like the running of things, I get a little sad because I'm like, I want it to do well. Please. I want it successful. If you were around in the 2010s, it was different. Oh, really? Is that why you hear the stuff? So yeah, maybe I just have good timing. Maybe. TikTok, on the other hand, yeah, I have not gone into that realm yet. I want to get a handle on putting out my YouTube shorts and dealing with that. I take baby steps. Again, I don't do well with change. So every time I add a new thing, I do it slow and I take my time and I don't pressure myself to do too much too fast because I don't want to overwhelm myself and get stressed out over it all. Because it's already easy to stress out. So I try not to, like, I try to manage how much I choose to stress myself out about. So, like, in January, I finally started putting VODs on YouTube. You know, I streamed for 6 months, and then I started putting VODs on YouTube at the beginning of the year, and now I'm starting to try to, like, consistently put out shorts, and I'm trying to do, like, 3 a week. So, like, I try to do, I don't know if these are the right days, but it's just what I do. Like, Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, I try to put one out. And try to, like, be consistent and get a consistent, like, schedule of making them and learning how to do it. And then once I feel like I have a good rhythm or, like, a backlog where I'm not stressed out anymore. I don't have a backlog. Like, I'm making them as I put them. But once I feel that, then maybe I'll venture into TikTok next. But I just try to do things, frustrating things, slowly and one step at a time. That's what I'm trying to do so I can manage it. I'm trying not to bite off more than I can chew and like do self-inflicted stress. That's what I'm trying. Streaming on TikTok, you will meet a lot more toxic people. Really? I don't use TikTok that much, honestly. Because I worry, I don't know. I heard a bunch of, like, rumors about how your phone is, like, doxing your TikTok to your contacts. And I got nervous about that, so I won't put it on my phone. I got scared. I don't want, like, all my work contacts seeing me like this. I like to, you know, it's they can't. I'll be in trouble. But, yeah. Bite off more than you can chew, only if you can move your face. If you have frozen face syndrome, you shouldn't. Yeah, you can't even chew. I couldn't even chew. Yeah. I don't want to get in trouble. So I don't do it on my phone. I don't, which means I have to do it on my PC, and it's, like, not great on the PC. And I don't know. I just don't. Too many things to consume, and I get overwhelmed. They likely won't see you unless you look in the recommended friends to add. Yeah, I just decided, because, like, I saw people talking about how, like, for some reason they thought they had their stuff all locked down, and then, like, an update undid it all. It started sending stuff out, and I was just like, I'm just not even gonna bother with it. And because, like, again, I'm just taking on, like, a little at a time, and so that one I just keep back burning. I just go to the back burner, you. I'll deal with you when I'm ready. A little at a time. I sometimes see the people I work with, but your coworkers would probably just be like, I don't know who this is, since it's not your IRL name. Hope your face. This is my face. This is my face. But, yeah, like, I'm paranoid. And again, it's like a whole other thing. I'm a simple person. I can only deal with a couple of things at a time. So so it's just like anything to me that seems at all like easier, I do that first. I'm a simple person. Kixie lied naturally as she breathed. No, I am. I'm pretty simple. I can only do a couple things. I can only handle, like, dealing with so much new. And so, I don't know, like, I just, yeah. And besides, shorts are dangerous for me. Honestly, like, TikToks and stuff like that, it's so dangerous for me. It's really dangerous for me. I can, I can just flip, 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 flip. Entertain me, entertain me, entertain me. And I have to be careful about my shorts consumption. And I have learned I cannot consume shorts or TikToks at night. I cannot. It gets my brain too active. And if I start consuming that kind of content late at night, I can't sleep. It's too stimulating. I need something boring or something chill and relaxing. That's what I need. So that helps. Or even like just watching an anime. I can watch an anime, but the shorts, the fact that like it's new every 30 seconds keeps my brain way too active. And then I can't sleep. I mean, you should not look at the screen like an hour before bed. I do, but they say you shouldn't. Yeah, I do. I sleep with my iPad. It's my big key. I sleep with it. And I'm usually either like fall asleep to watching a stream or watching an anime. Sometimes I deliberately go to sleep. And if I do that, I put on like brown noise with it. I'm always using my iPad to sleep for something. It's mostly so you don't make your brain too active before bed. I think a show is fine. I don't know though. Yeah, that's why. Like if I'm watching a show, even if it's a show I really like, it can still put me to sleep. You sound like me. I always have a stream going and I pass out to it. Yeah. Because that's more relaxing. Especially if I'm not like interacting in the chat too much. If I'm interacting in the chat a lot, sometimes that keeps my brain too active. But if I just like lurk and watch, or sometimes though, okay, Lordling, then tell me this. Do you ever like sometimes I will be chatting and I'm so tired that I'm worried that I'm gonna fall asleep with my fingers on the keyboard and then chat something wild because I'm sleeping and I'm hitting random stuff, but then the phone's gonna like autocorrect it, and I'm so worried of like being embarrassed of what my autocorrect makes me say. Cat on keyboard syndrome, basically, because I have woken up in the middle of the night with my fingers on the keyboard, and I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't type anything, or I hope I didn't type anything, because you might be 3 raids down the line by that time. I do that with video games. Are you talking like when you're like in an MMO or something? But yeah, I'm so worried that I'm gonna type the wrong thing by accident. Like if my autocorrect is just gonna make me type something embarrassing. Someone did that to me once by mistake, and I was like, oh my god, that wasn't me the next day. Kixie sent an awkward 2 a.m. text with less liquor involved, basically. Yeah, if you ever see me say something really weird and awkward in a chat really late US time, that might be what happened. I'm terrified that that's gonna happen one day. So sometimes if I want to still listen to the stream, I'll have it like minimized so the chat can't come up. But I don't always remember to do that because I'm falling asleep. When I play, I'll fall asleep and keep playing poorly too. Oh no! I mod for indie, and I've fallen asleep modding for indie, and I have my headphones in, right? And so I might hear him say, "Okay, we have a raid," and I will wake up and type the raid things in, and then fall back to sleep. And he's like, Kixie, I thought you fell asleep. And I was like, I did. Good night. It's funny what you can do. Like, it's like my brain's still half listening. I'm worried I've done that. Oh, I don't mean to make you paranoid. Think of it this way. If you haven't heard anything, it's probably fine. Right? Like, you know, if nobody says anything to you, it's fine. It's fine. Me at 2 a.m., 100% sober. You think pigeons have best friends? You know, I hear birds can get very, very affectionate. And, right? Don't they, aren't there birds that, they're like lobsters? Right? They have like their one and only? So they might. They might. I've been watching macaws on YouTube Shorts lately. And I know they get really, really sad if they lose a friend. So maybe. I think pigeons, like, birds are smarter than they get credit for. That's why they're terrifying. I don't know about pigeons, but I know penguins mate for life. Oh, penguins do that too. That's right. I would fall asleep at my desk playing games with friends before, and they would tell me I was snoring. Or are they too polite to say something to me? Well, then that means you have good friends. Either way, it's okay, Lord Linksy. Because then you have good friends. And they don't care. That's the other good side. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine, Lord Ling. I'm sorry, I don't mean to give you a neurosis. I don't need to spread my neuroses. What's that word? When you minimize a screen, Twitch will not count you as a viewer. No, like, only 1 in 10 people will say anything. Wait, even if you have it, like, running, and it's like, you know when, like, when you're on your iPad, and you just make it small while you're on the internet? Do you ever do that? Like, maybe I want to look up something on the internet while I'm watching a stream. Or play a game, like an app. And I can play an app and then have it, like, small in the corner. And I'm still listening and hearing it. It doesn't count me? Like, do you know what I'm talking about? LOL, it's fine. I'm not at all worried, or not all that worried about it. Oh, good. Oh, good. I was like, oh, no. I'm making other people paranoid about the stuff I'm paranoid about. You ever have that, though, when somebody tells you, something that makes them paranoid, and you're like, oh, I never thought to be afraid of that, but I am now. Twitch finds any way to not pay people. You know, I saw a video recently about how that can work with, like, your, I think Twitch, when it comes to, like, to the ad revenue, if you see a dip in viewership where your ads are, because it might be that they're very strict about what actually counts as a viewer during ads. So people with ad blockers, it might make your viewer count go lower. Or people who do, I guess there's like plugins where you can watch like 10 streams at a time on the same page or something. And so I think they dip it. They'll dip your viewer count during those times because they don't consider it like legitimately watching the ads or whatever. I don't know. I saw a video about that and I thought, oh, okay. If you, it's very confusing to understand how that works. It's so hard. I also heard like if you have too many tabs up, that you don't count as a viewer either. So I try to limit my tabs. I think it's like, they don't know the magic number, but like 2 or 3. Any more than that, and you stop counting, I think, on any of them, is what I saw. So I try to keep myself down to 2 and 3, even though like there's so many people I want to be watching all the time. It's unfortunate because I like to ping around. Probably since most days I only make 6 cents. Oh, yeah. Well, ad revenue on Twitch is not much. It's not much unless you have like a ton, I think. If you're inactive for a certain amount of time, I think it drops off. It's confusing. It's like, yeah, too many on the same IP address. They go by IP address on multiple streams, which really sucks if you have a lot of people in your house who watch Twitch. Because that means if there's 4 people in your house watching Twitch, or 5 people in your house watching Twitch, then none of them count. Or I don't know the number. It's unfortunate. You kind of forgot about tracking the IP address. Yeah. So I guess like if people are using VPNs and stuff, it helps. But yeah, that stuff is so confusing. And so I don't know. I'm such a baby that I try not to obsess too much about that kind of stuff right now. And I'm just trying to learn how to make more and like get on different platforms and get better at my content. And so I just focus on that. Because that I feel like is something I can more easily control. And it's better to get better at stuff. So I focus there. And sometimes all that stuff, it's just like, it's so complicated and you can't really know everything. And so I figure I'll get to, again, it's my baby steps theory. I'll get to that when I can. Like when I got this other stuff down. Right now, I just want to work on like my content. And try to be better all the time. Learn new skills. Talk better. The more I edit myself, the more I'm aware of my what's the word? Vocal tics. Wow, I have a lot of them. I needed more speech class, I think. But so I have a lot to learn. And I'm just gonna focus on that. And the other stuff, I'll get to that when I get to it. You're fine. Just be yourself. Thank you, Lordling. Thank you. It does make it hard to edit, though. Just saying. The drop-off is not consistent, I've noticed. Or, I think I lost context. I know I've left streams up a while at work and it counts me as a viewer for people only because one person I lurk has 1 to 2 viewers consistently and I counted them. Yeah, it's a complicated formula, I guess. It's complicated. So I just decide not to worry about it on my end. But like to try to be helpful to the streamers I support, I do try to limit how many I have open. So I might like then switch, you know, like I'll watch somebody for a while because there's so many people I want to support. There's so many wonderful people on Twitch. So that means I might like watch them for a while and then switch over to somebody else so that they can also get some support. Rather than not count as a viewer for any of them. Because I think the way that they changed the viewer count stuff has really been discouraging to a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people talking about it. And I felt it too. Where it's like, you know, you go like, what happened? So I try to at least count as a viewer. But I don't know the formula. I just try. But I don't try to get too into it either because I think a lot of it's unknowable unless you work for them. And then even a lot of people there don't know either. It's like, unless you have a specific job. A lot of streamers were bringing it up. But what can you do? Just do what you can with the tools you were given. Exactly, Indy. Exactly. I just try to do my best and get better at making my content. And the better I get, I hope that, you know, does something. And hello, Mar. It's good to see you. You all should be following Mar, by the way. Mar is a fantastic streamer. Great sense of humor. Cracks me up all the time. Has fantastic taste in games. I can't say enough good things. You should definitely go watch Mar. Check them out. Twitch wasn't made by people who know other people, so they didn't consider that. And all that's really known, if they don't count you as a viewer for anyone if you have more than 2 streams open. Is it 2? I heard that people aren't sure if it's 2 or 3, but yeah, you won't count as anybody, like for anybody. So I do try to limit. Best not to stress about things outside of your control. Indy, this is something I try to make a part of my life every day. Every day. I'm a high-strung person. I stress about everything. So I really try hard to remind myself that every day. Every day. Don't stress out about things you can't control. I want to control my entire environment all the time. It's a struggle. And hello, Mar. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. And I hope you're feeling better. I believe there was a post by someone from Twitch about that somewhere. And it was 2. You know, yeah, I think it was like in some partner Discord or something, but that's been floating around. they want those active viewers for the ad money. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You have to remember that companies, they have their goals. They're not they're not like the way we are, if that makes sense. So it's a lot more sterile. 100% confirmed by Twitch. Max 2 streams count per IP address. 2, that's rough though. That is rough. That's a hard thing to do. But you'd be right. Yeah, it's not always easy. But it's what I remind myself. I stress about everything, then make up more to stress about. Yes. Yes, Queen. I am with you there. We are the same. Yeah, so that's why that has to be my mantra. That has to be my mantra. It's don't try, like, don't freak out about stuff you can't control. Just learn to work around it. And be the things you want to see in the world. That's another one. I know that's a little off topic, but that's another mantra of mine. Be the things you want to see in the world. When because you can control that. And you can control that part of the world. So if there's things in the world that you don't like, again, I think they're related. Because if there's things in the world that you don't like, the only thing you control is you and how you interact with it and what you bring to the world. So be what you want to see in the world is a big one for me too. I'm doing okay. Archie's feeling a little better today, so I am too. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. That could be very distressing. And I hope it continues that way. And Twitch is not making money. Amazon is the only reason it's still going. I want to see Twitch successful though. I do. Like, I really want to see it successful because I like this place. That's a mantra I love and try. Oh, I'm so glad. No one controls me, not even me. Oh, I felt that one. Be what you want to see is a good perspective. It's why I am and act the way I do. Yeah, it's important, I think, because it's the only part that of like people you can control. Because you can't really control people, but you're people too, and you can control that. And it's the only part of the world I can really control is how I interact with it. And that I just hope that the way I interact with it can make things I want. I don't know. That's what I hope. That's what I hope. But yeah, it's so good to see all of you. And I do have a lot of games. Where are we at? Are we going to get our ads soon? Probably soon. All right. Oh, I'm surprised it hasn't come yet, actually. Okay. Yeah, so I have gotten a lot of simulation game playing in lately. And I love them. I love them so much. And I found some ones that I liked. They're kind of cozy, but I think one thing is like people expect simulation games to always be cozy, but they're not always cozy. Especially you notice in the beginning. Simulation games, yeah. There's a bunch, there's like a thing on Steam right now with simulation games. There's like a sale or promotion or whatever. So I got a bunch for you all today. And I like them. But they're not always cozy, even though they look cozy. And if you like that type of game, then I see no problem. Yeah, they're good. Ad incoming. All right. So why don't we take our little break? I'll give you all some words on stream. Police and firefighter sim aren't cozy. Yeah, they're not all cozy. Because I've seen some reviews of some of them where people are like, this isn't cozy. And I'm like, well, I don't know. If like, you know, if you're doing gas station simulator, I don't know how cozy it is to work there. Or like to work retail simulators. I don't think working retail is cozy. So why would a simulator of it be? Yeah, those are crazy. I've seen some people playing those. But I do see we're about to get an ad. So when we come back, we'll go over to look at Steam and see the games I have on my list for today. And for now, we'll do a little words on stream. Simulators are better than doing the task IRL. Yeah, they definitely are. Lawnmower is more calming than that cozy. Yeah. Oh, I did find one that is though, I think. Maybe. Like, you know, I've got you a variety. I took like the picks that I liked out of it. And I'll show you all those. The ones I found, like, interesting or good. Okay, so yeah, little breaky break. Play some words on stream, and then we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Let's see, where's that button? Where's that button? Oh, sorry, that was weird. That was a strange transition. Welcome back, everybody. I was just fixing another thing. And so... yeah, I realized my desktop audio wasn't right. Oh no, I still have things on the screen. Here, go back here for a minute. We'll be right back. Okay. Let me fix that really quick. There's still stuff on the screen. Well, we'll fix that. And oh no. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, my throwing system, for some reason now, it just leaves stuff on the ground. And I'm not sure why it's doing that. But I fixed it. It's all better. We'll just, we'll get rid of that. They gave us some hard words. Oh, yeah, and this, look at my window is weird and different. Even that's weird and different. Yeah, I had to change that too. For some reason, like the aspect ratio on things got all changed. Oh, no, words on stream. We're done. You're, no more. You're done. When I changed to Windows 11, it changed all, like, I don't know. When I came into here, like, the sizing on everything was off. Like, I was like, what is going on in here? And so I had to fix all of that too. It's last minute. That was not something I anticipated going wrong. Like, of all the things, I did not expect that. And so I had to do that. You avoided it yourself? Yeah. Good. I'm glad I'm not alone. I was so worried that I was going to come in here and tell you all this, and that y'all were going to tell me, like, I was worried that I was going to get, like, Kixie, you haven't done that yet? I did it Monday. Kaya. No, not right before stream. I update nothing before stream. I've learned my lesson on that one. Boy, did I learn that lesson. You updated it forever ago? Yeah, I thought, I was anticipating, like, I was bracing myself for it, that if I told you all this, that I was going to get, like, everyone's going to be like, Kixie, you waited so long, for shame. Oh, yay, it's working, mate. Is that working now? Welcome, Sarzak. Welcome. How are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Y'all should be checking out Sarzak. Sarzak's a great and friendly, super friendly retro streamer. Wonderful community, so welcoming and so supportive of other streamers. Definitely go give them a follow. Check them out. And beautiful, beautiful community to be a part of. Loud and clear. Oh, good. Because, yeah, I know there's been some things wrong, but I fixed them, I think. I think, maybe, today we will discover all the things that have gone wrong. That's going to be today. And it's fine. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect. That's what I keep telling myself. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, I don't like this at all. Hold on. I have to, like, yeah, I feel like one thing that happened is that, I'm going to have to make things skinnier, is that, like, the way I view Steam in Google Chrome is, it's changed size. And I'm noticing that with all kinds of stuff. So when I move my chat over, it was, like, covering stuff that doesn't normally, like, yeah. I'm all the little things. I had a feeling I'd be discovering some of them, and none of them have been world-breaking. So I accept it. It's fine. But I'm so glad because, yeah, I noticed the sound for those things wasn't working either. And so I adjusted some things during break and I fixed it. So yay. All right. Now, since Sarzak's here, I have this game. Sarzak, you might be interested in this one. I feel like this game is got a very retro feel. I have not tried the demo. I would like to try the demo for this one. And this game is called No Players Online. You find yourself in an abandoned FPS game on an old computer. You decide to play it. And this game made me think of actually like Hypnospace Outlaw, just because it felt very nostalgic, old internet, like an homage to old internet. And it seems really interesting. Yeah, there's like Minesweeper on it. And so this is the perfect game. I was thinking about, I have a lot of retro gamers and a lot of retro streamers come by. And this one, when I saw this, I thought, oh, I got to put this one on the list. This just came out this week, I think, a couple days ago. He only plays Star Ocean game. No, I've seen him play all kinds of stuff. I really like the content of you looking through those old magazines. I think that's really neat to see. This game was too much for my smooth brain when I played the demo. I missed the demo. I missed it. And, but I'm kind of like, I want to see it. I'm sad I missed it, really. I don't know. I get busy. I get distracted. There are so many demos out there that I want to play that it's hard for me to keep track of. And then when I see something new and shiny, it gets my attention. And so sometimes, like, when there's a whole bunch of demos out, I'll like tag a whole bunch of them, whatever, right? And then I get to a couple. But then next week, there's like a whole bunch more. And so it's really hard for me to keep track of all the demos I want to play. And I don't have time to play them all. And so some that I really want to play slip through my fingers. And this is one I wanted to see. Because I love Hypnospace Outlaw. And I keep looking for games like to chase that, like the magic that game had. Because it's so good. It's so good. And I really like it. I got you, Queen. Yeah, so I want to show you, I actually wanted to show you both trailers because I feel like they made good trailers for it and they do show kind of a different side. So I want to show you both trailers today on this one and see what you all think. So here, I'll show you the first one. Hopefully the sound is working. Let me know if it's not. I think I fixed it. Does this one count for December? Maybe window 90 February. Could you imagine you find an old computer and somebody's like on the system and starts talking to you? Because I assume it's connected to like old stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. say it's a psychological horror. Oh, there's more. Or maybe it's just the title. But yeah, everybody get your hydrate. Thank you, thank you. This one is a psychological horror. It says it's a horror. It's atmospheric. I feel like this might be one I want to, like, I'm picky about horror. And this is one I'm curious about. 1980s? 1980s. Really? Yeah, it just looks really, really interesting. Okay, and now we'll look at the other one. It's a little more intense. Look at that computer.
The mind.
Computer in every home, business, and school.
I want to know, can you just play the Minesweeper game on it? It's trippy, right? I don't know, maybe it is a little too scary. Maybe it is too scary. I don't know. I don't know if it has a demo anymore. I think we missed it, Queen. I think we missed the demo for it. I'm kind of sad about that. It is on sale right now because it just released a couple days ago. But I thought look at the sizing on that is weird. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Look, yeah, okay, hold on. I gotta fix that. Do you see what I'm talking about? I think it's because it's got that live now. Hold on. Let me fix this window. I don't like how it looks. Look, I like you all to be able to see the tags. So, one moment, please. While I, oh, wait, that's not what I meant to do. We're gonna adjust that one more time. Just a little bit. Like, uncrop it a little. So you can see the tags. I want y'all to be able to see the tags. It's important. Okay. I guess that's good. Fine. All that's off. But yeah, I am disappointed I missed the demo on this one. And there's still, I mean, I guess horror games are coming out all the time. But I've got a couple creepy games for you that I feel like, I wish they would have came out last month. One of my kitties just had a big spook, and I had to calm her down. She swiped at me and caught me across the eyelid. I may have to disappear off and keep an eye on it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay. I hope it wasn't the game noise, like, because this game's a little creepy. I hope that didn't spook her. Oh, I hope you're okay. I hope your kitty's fine. And yeah, take care of that. Take care of that. Yeah, go. I hope you're all right. It wasn't this stuff? Oh, you wear headphones. Because I don't know, some of those sounds I could see, like, making an animal kind of freak out. Those are the sounds for that. But yeah, take care of yourself, of course. And I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I hope the kitty's okay too. Now, yeah, I wish I would have played this demo. But I am curious. And so if I'm ever in the mood for a horror game, I want to keep this one on my mind because it looks interesting. It looks interesting. I like new games that do retro kind of feel. I like it. I don't know, it's just different and kind of interesting. It's why I love Hypnospace Outlaw. Okay, now, more games on the list. I've got another scary one. I've got Foolish Mortals. This reminds me a lot of the Seance game that we were looking at last week, the Seance at Blake Manor. This kind of reminds me of that very same feel, and this one just came out a few days ago also. And I also, if there was a demo, I missed this one too. And I like that. I like this feel, though. I think it's a really interesting vibe, and I dig it. It's not too scary, but it's creepy enough. And point and click is how I like my horror because it feels less personal. Do you know what I mean? Like it's the immersion. When it's a first person game, it's super too immersive for me. I don't want to actually feel like I'm being attacked and mauled or whatever. It's like also like Dead by Daylight is a game that I can't play that. Like when they put people on the hook, I feel like I'll take it personally. Like no. And it'll creep me out too much. Hey Pop, good to see you. How are you? I hope you've had a great week and I hope you're having a good day. Y'all should be following Pop Culture. They're trying to reach affiliate. Give them a follow. Give them a watch. Check them out. They're right now working on finishing up Zelda Oracle of Ages, which has been really cool to see them play. They've been playing through both of those games, the Seasons and the Ages game, and it's really cool to see those. So go check them out. You pass on anything horror, Lordling? Me too. Well, no, I won't say me too, like, all the way. Most horror. I'm very selective about it. We're playing a kind of eerie game right now that's adjacent to horror, but it's not. It's also cute. It's an interesting mix, the game we're playing today later. But I'll show you. But it's also really cute and it's really, really good. This is definitely inspired by the Haunted Mansion. Oh, I can see that. Queen. And I want to try this one. Point and click is where it's at for me. I like that version of it, and it can still scare me, but it feels less personal. Like I don't feel like I'm being attacked. I don't want to feel like I'm being attacked. It's like I don't know. It's a weird feeling. I don't like it. But this one says, "Foolish mortals, Louisiana, 1933. 33 years ago, an entire wedding suddenly and mysteriously vanished on the island of Devil's Rock, and with it went the location of the lost treasure of Belmore Manor. To find it, you might need to die too. A cozy, story-driven point-and-click adventure game of the merry and macabre." You can't do jump scares. Literally hurts my chest. I don't like jump scares either. They hurt my throat because I scream. And the scream that comes out of me when I get a jump scare can like hurt my throat. And I don't like it because of that. So I'm with you on that one, Lordling. I really do try to stay away from jump scares. Although when I was playing, what was it? Riddlewood Manor? That one had some jump scares, and I did scream a little bit, but they weren't like the worst. They weren't hurting me. Like, there's a certain level of jump scare that gets like a blood-curdling scream out of me that's painful. And Riddlewood Manor wasn't too bad that way, but it does have jump scares. And what was really cool about Riddlewood Manor is that they have an option in the settings to warn you for the jump scares. And I didn't try that, so I don't know how that works. Oh, FNAF. Okay. I tried playing the very first app, like when it was an app game. And I tried playing that one. And that game was doing that to me, Lordling. It was making me scream. And it was scaring everybody in my residence. It was scaring everybody because I kept screaming. And people are like popping out of rooms going, "Oh my God, are you okay? Is everything all right? What's wrong? What's wrong?" And I had to stop playing. Because one, it was making me scream a lot. And two, it was making everybody around me like freak out too. Because they were like, "Oh my God, what's wrong?" I'm alerting everybody. Everybody's coming to check on me. Because I'm just like sitting in the living room or whatever screaming. They think there's something wrong. And it's so sweet. It's so sweet how everybody was coming to check on me, but I could tell I was making everybody nervous because I very audibly scream. Some people don't. Like, some people are kind of chill. They go, oh. Not me. It's blood curdling. And I'm freaking everybody out. Better than me, I can't play any of them. I respect that though, because I get it. I get it. It's on the border for me. It is on the border for me. And the game I'm playing today doesn't have jump scares. Like, it's not like that. It's more like an eerie mystery. It's an eerie mystery. And like some sus things are going on. And it's a little like, it's more like reading a mystery novel, the game we're playing today. I'll show you in a little bit. And, but this looks interesting, because it's point and click. And point and click doesn't do too many jump scares like that. They can, though. They can. Riddlewood Manor did. But point and click is where it's at for me. And so, let's watch the demo. Or demo. Watch a trailer. I missed the demo if there was one.
Louisiana, 1933, the island of Devil's Rock.
I love this music.
33 years ago, an entire wedding vanished here. And with it went the location of the lost treasure of Belmore Manor. I just wanted to find it. But to find a location
He has like a
only
neck
to the dead,
purse.
I had no choice but to ask.
Did you see that? That's kind of, I like it.
Gather the 7 ingredients on the voodoo manuscript. That didn't sound too hard. Until I released a household of ghosts who will stop at nothing to reach the treasure before I do.
It was stylish.
Now I'm trapped on an island filled with crumbling crypts, voodoo vaults, and the mysterious manor itself. In a supernatural battle that spans both life and death. There's more to this story than I could have ever expected. What made the wedding disappear all
Yeah,
these
me
years
too.
ago? Is the lost treasure even what I think it
The art
is?
style's really good.
To find out, I might have to die too.
Oh no. See, look at his neck thing right there. I like that. That is cool. Do you see that? Pause. Hold on. Go back a little bit. You see this? I like that. That is cool. I don't know why that, like, that's, I dig it. I dig it. This should be more of a thing. Yeah, that little pouch. It's kind of cool. It's like a tie alternative, but it's useful. I like it. I don't know. I dig it. This should be a thing. Except for, like, I guess that's probably not good on your neck if you put too much in it. Right? Like, that's good for, like, a little cash and a key or, like, your cards. I don't know. But, like, it's like a useful tie. Yeah, I don't know. I dig it. I dig it. And I like the time frame they have this in. I like the style. I like all the style of this. All the style of it. And the neck pouch is just like, just a little extra cool. Yeah, pouch. I guess that's the word I was looking for. I like it. But I like the vibe of this. It does remind me of like Haunted Mansion vibes. And, or I saw, wasn't there like dueling ghosts? Where was that? I thought I saw right here. So like the dueling ghosts, this. Actually, now that you say that, Queen Veronica, when I watched this trailer earlier, when I saw that, it reminded me of the paintings in the Haunted Mansion that are like shooting at each other in that big ballroom. Y'all, I don't know if any of you have been to the Haunted Mansion or you know that scene I'm talking about. Yeah, this right here, I was like, ooh, this is the Haunted Mansion. And I guess there's like the ballroom, right, where they were like dancing on the chess floor. I love the ballroom scene. Where is that? I love the ballroom scene in the Haunted Mansion. It's one of my favorite rooms. Where is it? I don't know. I don't know. You saw it, right? It was like on a chess floor. It's fine. It's not like easy to see, I guess. Anyway, yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I liked it. But it's not showing me that little image on the scrub. But yeah, I agree with you. And but I love the time frame they put this in. I love the art style. I love the vibe. I love the music. I'm interested. I wish this would have came out in October. Haunted Mansion, I feel like I know what you mean, but I keep thinking of the ride at Disney in Florida. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Um, but I'm more familiar with the one in Disneyland. Although I've been to both. I've been to both. When I was a kid, I went to Disney World more. Well, that's the only one I went to. I grew up on Disney World. Uh, for like my much younger growing up. And then as a teen to adult, I did Disneyland. And I I I like it. I like the Haunted Mansion. It's one of my favorite places in Disneyland. It's very cool. Yeah, so this just came out. It's 10% off right now. Only ever been to the one in Florida. Hey Cyfix, how you doing? We were just looking at this creepy game. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. Y'all should check out Cyfix. Cyfix has been streaming. Do you have a like a set schedule, Cyfix, or do you just like pop in when you can? But you should go check them out. Give them a follow. Disneyland is the New Orleans themed one. It's based on Sarzak's childhood home. You know, that's one place in the South I've never been. Is Louisiana. And from what I see, it's pretty. It's so pretty, and I've always wanted to go to New Orleans, but I just never had the opportunity. Yes, I stream Sundays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Good to know. Like, I'm so bad at knowing schedules. I'm really bad at that. I just turn on Twitch and see what's going on. That's how I do it. I've been well. I've been well. I'm dealing with change, but I'm handling it. I'm handling it. There are a few states I haven't been to. I've been to a lot of states, but I can't say there are a few I haven't been to. I've been to a lot, but like not. I don't even know the ratio. There's a lot I haven't been to as well. We'll say it that way. Hope things improve for you. It's fine. I just did a lot of updating of stuff and changing programs and changing some of the things I work with, and it's been an adjustment. It has been an adjustment, but I'm handling it. It's not as bad as it could have been. So I just have to be patient and breathe and just, slowly figure out how the new way of doing things is. Okay, so I said I was going to show you Beacon Pines because some of you are new. This is the game that I've been playing. I'm hoping to finish it today. It doesn't have any jump scares or anything. But it's like a storybook game. And the story is very eerie, very creepy. It's got a creepy vibe to it, but also very cute. And there's a lot of really wholesome moments as well. It's a very interesting mix, and I'm here for it. And it is still on sale right now. So you could pick this one up for $5.99, and I highly recommend it. I have been thoroughly enjoying this playthrough. I am so invested in this story. I'm really hoping that I finish it today because I need to know what the heck is going on in this small town. I need to know. There's all kinds of conspiracies and backstabbing and all kinds of crazy things going on. And I need to know what's going on. I need to know. And maybe my grandmother is dangerous. I don't know. It's crazy. But it's really good. Yes, remember to breathe. Forgetting that could be bad. Yeah. Have I played this before? I remember someone played this. I haven't played this one before. This is my first playthrough. I've had it. Like, I played the demo back before the game even came out, and I bought it right away, and then I just never got to it. I have a backlog problem. I have a very big backlog problem. I'm working on it, though. That's why we're playing it. And I've wanted to play it for a long time, so I saved it for October. That's what I save all my scary games for October, and then I have a big backlog of scary games. But this was the one I picked. I'm working through my backlog. Yeah, the only other game that has got me invested like Beacon Pines was Doki Doki. Yes, Doki Doki got me really invested like that too. I really, really liked that game. The sign of a true gamer, backlog. It's like my eyes are big. What's the analogy for that? Like it's more than I don't have the time to play all the games I want to play. But I squirrel them away for that special day and that special time that I will play it. Waiting for the right mood. I also have like a mood problem. I have that where a lot of the times like what I play is based on mood. And I can get super addicted to certain games. But most of the time I flitter around depending on my mood. And it's like, I'm not in the mood for that. Not in the mood for that. Eyes bigger than my ambition. Thank you. Thank you. Or ambition bigger than my capability, maybe. My ambition's bigger than my capability. Or bigger than what's reasonable. Thank you, Lordly. I don't know what's going on, but we are here for you. Have stream muted due to work. Here lurking. Oh, thank you so much, Squirrel. Oh, it's not so bad. I just had to, like, update all my programs, and then I changed where I do all my photo and video editing. And I did that all the same week. And so it's a little overwhelming is all. And it's a lot of change, and I don't like change. And it's a lot of learning new things and new things that I didn't want to learn. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Ooh, piece of candy. You may... I have a little bit of candy from Halloween. I have a little left. The quote you were referencing was eyes bigger than your stomach, but that doesn't fit. No, yeah, it doesn't. I'm really bad at idioms. I mix them up. I mix them up really bad. That's like a weakness of mine. And I get made fun of, like, because people just look at me like, what did you just say? That's not right. I think it's called impulse control problems on Steam. Yes, that's... Oh, it's a Family Guy. You know, I've seen, like, some Family Guys, but it's not what I've watched a lot of. It's not what I've watched a lot of. So I don't always get all the reference. I've seen some of it. When I was younger, I would, like, watch it off and on. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. Next game. This one I did play. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. The next game I have for you is Dog Witch. And it's a roguelike, and I love it. I really enjoyed this one. And I played this demo. It was a lot of fun. You could customize your dog, and you're a dog witch. And I thought it was really good. I like this take on the roguelike. It was fun. Look at the eyeball monster. I like the graphics. Like I like the way they put it together. And I liked customizing my dog. I made my dog Iggy from JoJo's. It made me happy. And I like the way it works. And it's really interesting. You could summon like helpers, and you could buff them up and stuff. And I really like this one. This is a fun roguelike. This is a really fun one. I saw somebody in the reviews say that it brought back Slay the Spire feelings. And I can get that. Like, I really, really, really enjoyed this one. My favorite idiom, we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. I like that one. I never remember it all the way. But I like the sentiment that it that it gives. So Dog Witch is a roguelike deck builder where your spells are fueled by enchanted dice. Combine over 150 unique items to forge ever-evolving strategies. Perfect synergy combos, summon minions, and tackle an endless range of foes so bizarre. They'll leave your tail wagging in disbelief. I read that bad, but you get the point. I really like the way it worked. Like if I could show you, where's a battle screen? Show me a battle screen so I can show you what I'm talking about here. Okay, so you roll your dice, right? You have your attributes. I mean, they're kind of like cards, honestly, but they're dice, right? So you have different things that you have, like I'm gonna call them cards or dice sides. It's not quite like slice and dice though, so it's hard to explain. And you can add different faces and stuff, but again, like it's not each dice has like you're not building the faces of dice like you do in slice and dice. So I don't know how to describe that, but you buy abilities, I'll say. And so like the books, they power your wand. And then when you hit your wand does as much damage as your power up is. And then these little gems, they power your mana. And then when your mana is full, the gem turns into whatever spell you have. And you pick your spell. And I think you only get like one spell. And you only have like one type of book. So you can change the type of book. And then I think you can... Now the bones, I don't think you change... These are like your defense. And I'm not sure that like when you get a new bone, it changes all the bones. Like when you get a new book, it changes all the books. And when you get a new spell... When you max this out, you only have like one spell. But I'm not sure that was that way with the bones. I didn't quite, I don't think so, but don't quote me on that. So I like how that's like a little interesting. Like you charge your stuff and then you could reroll. So you could use some stuff, reroll, and kind of, you have a little flexibility there, which is pretty cool. And the enemies are funny. There's some really interesting enemies there that I liked. That it's just like, oh, look at that, and then you can bring little minions. I didn't get bees though. I only had like robots, and then you could buff them up and make them real big. We have a raid. Welcome, Finley. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. It's great to see you. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. Right now, we're at Steam taking a look at indie games that I prepare. I prepare a little list of indie games I found, either interesting, on sale, or new, or whatever. And, we look at the trailer, and we talk about it. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for all the follows. Welcome in. And you all should be checking out Finley. Finley is good friend of the stream. I really enjoy watching their stream. I love their taste in games. They have really good taste in games. Right now, I've been seeing them play Persona. And they also play a lot of indie games. And I'm always interested to see what game Finley is playing next. I am. I find games from Finley. And it's always something interesting. How was the stream? How did everything go? I caught a little of it this morning, but how'd it go? Welcome, Matko. Welcome, Neen. And if I'm saying your name wrong, or if you want me to call you something else, let me know. Welcome, Tanuki. Welcome. Thank you all for coming on in, and thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you so much. We reached a follower goal. Thank you. Oh, how cool. Let's make a new goal, because Twitch always has a new goal for you. There's always a new goal to be had. Let's make a new one. Let's end that one and start a new one. Yeah, there's always a new goal on Twitch. There we go. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate that. And it's nice to see you all. Nice to meet you. I was just talking about this game here, Dog Witch. Naan, like naan bread. Oh, I got you. I love naan bread. Oh my gosh. Naan bread is so good. Then they play some games that are once in a lifetime experience. I like what they pick. Oh, look here. It looks like you could change the wand. Sorry, I'm looking at the... It looks like you could change the wand in the game, which is interesting too. I didn't see that in the demo. It's also Nyan, like the cat, or Nin, like, actually, I don't know. Well, welcome. Welcome. Just, I might still, like, each time I get it wrong, just correct me. That's how I learn. Constant correction. And I don't mind it, because I like to get things right. And I think names are important. But I was just looking at this game, Dog Witch. It's a roguelike demo that I played this week that I really love. I love it so much. We haven't watched the trailer yet, so you haven't missed that. And I was just talking about, like, my experience playing the demo and kind of how it worked. How you, where'd it go? You, like, use your books and you charge your wand, and that makes your wand more powerful. And then you use your mana gems, and you get, like, one spell, and you have your... I mean, it's a roguelike, right? So you have your defense and your attacks. But I like how it's like you charge the spell first, and you charge the wand. I don't know. I thought it was interesting, a little different. And I really like it. You could customize your dog however you... Well, I mean, there's limitations, of course, but... You could customize your dog and, I guess, wear lots of hats. But you could, like, change the way the dog looks. I made mine look like Iggy from JoJo's. It's my favorite character from part 3. We're at least up there. And thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Nyan. And so I really enjoyed this one. If you're looking for a new roguelike, I saw some people say it reminded them of... it gave them that same feel that they've been chasing from Slay the Spire. And I get that. I get that. It was fun. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Each of these things, they all have, like, their demonic side, too. Which, they only give you, like, 8 levels to play in the demo. So I wasn't able to get too deep into that part. But I want to see more. Iggy, best boy, yes. I love Iggy. I love Iggy so much. I'm also a big fan of Joseph. Part 3, Joseph feels like not quite Joseph to me. So I feel bad saying, like, that, because Joseph is one of my favorite JoJo's, so I kind of feel bad not saying that he's one of my favorite, but I feel like they made part 3 Joseph feel different. And so it's, like, odd to me. But I really like Joseph. But, so I always feel weird when I want to say Iggy's my favorite, because Joseph is one of my favorite JoJo's. But I don't know. Part 3, Joseph just hits different. And I remember when I first started part 3, I was like, who is this man? You're calling him Joseph, but I don't know. But yeah, so I love Iggy. And I made my dog look like Iggy, and it made me very happy. And then I felt powerful. And so anyway, I really dig this one, and I want to watch the trailer with you. Do we want to watch the launch trailer or the release trailer? We'll watch the release trailer. Wait. Yeah. We'll watch that one. I don't know. I don't remember which one I watched, or even if I watched one. But we'll watch this together.
Wow. I'm going to lose my mind.
I'm not gonna survive that.
I must have watched the other one.
We got cooked. It's not beatable.
Oh yeah, and it has great music.
Well, at this point, I might as well just keep it going, man.
All right, one more.
I thought I would get it in one. Did not get it in one.
He pulled out the blicky and shot me.
A very pretty squirrel. How can I manage to destroy it? Did it fire a gun?
Apparently we've stunned the frog. Also, we've turned him into a frog.
Beekeeper. Beekeeper. The biggest struggle is the fact that we're killing ourselves slowly.
Oh God, this motherfucker again.
It's a crazy cat lady.
It's the hardest game ever made, okay? I am having a good time playing Dog Witch, though.
I love this game.
Hell yeah, this game's f***ing tight, dude. It is goofy. It is ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense in the best possible way.
I agree with that. Get him, doggy! That was not the trailer I watched. I always get nervous when they have the content creators and they're like, oh no, what are they gonna say? But yeah, this game was a lot of fun. And I don't, oh, it did come out. Why did I not think this one came out? Does it say that on my list? Did I write it down wrong? Did I write it down wrong? No, I just am unobservant. So it did just come out and it is on sale. Oh. Oh. This came out. Oh. Okay, wait, no, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. Never mind. Never mind. It's fine. I'm gonna be good. I can be patient. Okay. I think I already have like 2 games in my cart right now. I'm trying to be good. But yeah, this one's a lot of fun. Now, I guess this one, I don't know if I would call, is this one part of the simulator thing? I'm not sure. But, we're getting into fall. And so, of course, it's not fall without a leaf blowing game or a leaf cleaning game, right? You gotta have a leaf cleaning game for fall. And Leave It Alone, it came out in October, like the end of October. But, I don't know. I was distracted with scary games. Yeah, we gotta have the leaf games. Absolutely. So, we have Leave It Alone. And this looks pretty cute. This looks like a cute one. Now we've got our more cozy fall vibes, it looks like. And the description for Leave It Alone says, finally, it's that time of year to clean up this leafy mess. It's been a while since the last time you've done it, so don't waste any second and de-rust your raking skills. Now, I've been seeing a lot of people like on YouTube saying you're not supposed to rake the leaves. That's like mulch, and that's good for your dirt, and that you're supposed to leave it. I have no idea, but it's funny. I've been seeing that lately. It's like a new thing I've been seeing everybody like talking about on stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not good with plants. Are you supposed to rake them, or you're not supposed to rake them? I don't know. I just remember when I was a kid, I lived in a place that had a lot of deciduous trees, so I loved leaf raking time. I love the crunch of the leaves. I like stepping on them. I like that sound, that crunching sound. I like it when I'm taking a walk and there's like a big pile of leaves on the sidewalk and I can just crunch through them. Crunch, 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 crunch. And I also love making a big pile of leaves and jumping in it. That to me was one of my favorite things about fall as a kid, was the leaves. I love them. I love them on the trees. I love them on the ground. I love them. Leave a good amount for Luna moth cocoons. Ah. Oh, yeah. You know what? I do remember, especially as a kid, seeing a lot of cocoons on leaves. Sounds like a good excuse to me. Leave them be. Yeah, leave them be. Then you don't have to rake them. But I also, please rake them into piles so I can jump in them. Just for that. But don't, get rid of them, I think. What about the helicopters? What about the helicopters? Are you talking about, the seeds that fall? What are those? Are those elm seeds? Is that what you're talking about? The seeds that fall and they go... I love those. When I was a kid, I used to... Okay, this is terrible maybe. I used to put them in my mouth. And I could make them go... I could make them I don't know, like a kazoo. Yes, me and my friends would gather hundreds of them. This game tests your beliefs. Ah! Yeah, I mean, did you do that too, Queen? I don't know. As a kid, I used to just eat nature. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's like, here's a plant. What if you eat it? Or what if you, I don't know. Like, I used to try to eat dandelions. Like, I don't know. I used to just try stuff. And the elm seeds, I think, are they elm seeds? That's what I'm calling them. But, yeah, you can, like, put the feathery part. What about pesticides? Yeah, I didn't really think about that. That's not stuff that kids think about. Or maybe we had so many dandelions, we probably weren't using them. Right? Right? We had a lot of dandelions. I'm sure it's fine. Or maybe that explains a lot about how I am now. Who knows? Who can say? But, yeah, I used to, like, taste nature. like taste the leaf or... And so I used to whistle these things. But I'm glad I'm not alone. Queen Veronica says they did it too, so it's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah, I doubt we used pesticides. We had a lot of dandelions. A lot of dandelions. I thought they were pretty. I never understood why people called them leaves or weeds when I was a kid. I was like, they're so pretty though. And then you get the puffballs and then you can blow them. Dandelions are wonderful. And I love yellow. Yellow's a pretty color. It's like a happy sunshine color. But this game looks really cute. Consume leaf. That's right. Consume the leaves. It's salad. It's just salad. It's fine. And then you know which ones are good. And look, dandelion leaves, aren't you even supposed to put dandelion leaves in salad? Like that's a good, aren't dandelion leaves good for you? I was being health conscious. That's all. And curious. Kids are curious. It's good to be curious. Yeah, there are dandelion salads and dandelion teas. I was onto something, that's all. I just knew naturally. I just liked nature. I was very curious about nature. Now, let's watch the trailer for this. It looks really, really cute. And this looks like one of those chill, cozy fall vibe games. It really does. And I hear it's pretty short. I think a lot of people were saying it's only like 2 to 3 hours, which for me means 6 at least. At least 6 hours. So I'll get a lot out of it. And we did miss the sale. But it's only $5.99. This one is in my cart right now, I'm pretty sure. Welcome, RPG. How are you? Welcome on in. We're just watching the trailer for this cute, cozy leaf collecting game. Oh, I hate that when you're playing ball and it goes over the wall. I'm doing great, thank you. Oh, I forgot this had a spooky part. I wonder what that's all about. I wonder what's in the basement there. Or is that a, what do you call that? If it's not a basement, when you get into it from the outside. Checking the latest Steam Fall sale. I'm checking a lot of just like some fall stuff. There's a, you know, the sale that's happening right now is a, like simulation games. And so I've got, I think like most of my rest of my games on my list today are simulation games. But yeah, I'm always checking out whatever the latest Steam sale is. And seeing what's new and what's cool and what's on sale. It's cool. All right, I think we're going to get an ad here really soon. I just saw the little ad alert come up. So, why don't we take a little breaky break. Go get yourself a drink, get yourself whatever you need during your break. Take care of yourself for a minute, and then we'll be right back. Although, no, I don't see it coming. we'll take a break. And we'll be right back so nobody misses anything. And while I'm gone, if you want, you could play some words on the stream. We'll be right back. Guess to take a pee break. That's always good. Better out than in. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Gotta go for now. If you're on later, I'll pop in again and say hi. Otherwise, have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us, Lord Ling. It was really fun to meet you. I hope you have a great day. We will be going on for a while. We'll probably be streaming for another 4 hours or so. Ish. Little under that. I usually end at like 6:30 California time. Whatever that is to you. You can check it on my schedule. I'm very regular when it comes to my stream schedule. So, yeah, maybe it'd be good to see you. And if not, I hope you have a great day. Take care of yourself. All right. what words do we got in here? They're not making it easy. This is level 1? Oh, very cool. Take care of yourself. Yeah, that one's not going to work. It doesn't work. We've tried that before. Everybody was nervous. They're like, Kixie, can we say it? Everybody saw it. They were like, Kixie, for the game. And it doesn't even work. I guess they're being extra careful. But let me quiet that. And we'll go back to where we were. There we go. And I forgot that this game had like a little spooky aspect to it. I totally forgot about that. So now I'm even more curious to play it. And it's only $5.99. This one is my cart. I know I'm on a game diet, but it's $5.99. I'm thinking about it. I didn't buy it already, right? That's good. That's good. Okay. Now on to the simulator games. I've got so many simulators for you. These are the ones, some of them I tried, some of them I didn't get a chance to try or they didn't have a demo. I enjoyed the Bookshop Simulator. I really liked this one. I tried this one. I got really into it. And I like it. It's fun. And I would like to play more of it. It is in early access right now, and it is on sale. I was only playing the demo. But this is one that I would like to buy one day and play it. I really like this one. And I saw some reviews. I don't know if they were reviews for the game or reviews for the demo. And it does have some negative reviews, although now it's overwhelmingly positive. I remember when I was looking at it, it had some like mixed stuff, but I just wholeheartedly disagreed with them. Like, I disagreed. I really liked this one. So, if you like the idea of getting a bookshop, and look, you can even have a shop cat. I thought that was really cute. A lot of people were comparing it to Tiny Bookshop and saying it's no Tiny Bookshop. And I played the demo for Tiny Bookshop too, and I liked that game. It was good. But I don't know. I disagreed with the criticisms. I thought this was good. I thought it was fun. I enjoyed it. And some people didn't like the art, but I do. I thought I liked the characters. I liked this one, and I thought it was fun. Hey, Damon, good to see you. How are you? I hope you've had a great week, and I hope you're having a good day. I'm getting into the simulators. There's a simulator. See, there's this shopkeeper event. So I guess that's simulator, shopkeeper event. And so I've been looking at a lot of these games lately, and this is one that I played, and I liked it. How about Trading Card Game Simulator? Got a lot of custom mods, too. You know what, Kaya? I think I own it. And I haven't played it yet. Would you all want to play that with me? Is there a barista simulator? There are. There are barista simulators. I didn't put... Okay, I have a favorite one. I didn't put any on this list because I played a demo and I showed one for Halloween. And I really like this Halloween one. I can show it to you if you want. I have to remember the name of it. But if you want, there are others. Like if you go to the shop event, there was other barista ones. But honestly, like I passed them by because if I get a barista game, I want the ghost one. I want the Halloween one. And so I already have my heart set on one. And so I wasn't I was passing the other ones by. But yeah, there were barista ones in there. And would you all be interested in playing Trading Card Simulator with me? Because I've been wanting to play that one. And I would love to play that with you all. But I know it's like not new anymore, so I don't know if people are like lost interest because they've already seen it a lot. And so I thought maybe that's when I'd have to play on my own time. But if y'all would be interested in seeing it, I think I bought it. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Is it in my... Do I own that one? Is it in my library? And do I own the Ghost one? I've been on a game diet, so I haven't been buying as many games as I want. What's the name of the Ghost one? Let me look. It's in my Discord. I know it's in my Discord because I put it there. Let me see. No, when did I show that one? Okay. My Little Cafe Nightmare. I'll show you that one. I'll get that one ready. My Little Cafe Nightmare. We'll look at that one in a minute. Sure, why not? It only gets good with Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh mod though. But I want to see their cards that they made. You know I don't mod games. I never mod games. I'm so like a purist that way. I want to see what they made. Like that was one thing I thought was really charming about this game in particular was like the names of the books. Because they're using books that we all know. Like instead of The Great Gatsby, they had The Bad Batsby or something. And they were like changing the names of all the games. It's like instead of like How to Win Friends and Influence People, it's like, oh gosh, I forget what they called it. But it was like the opposite of that. It was like how to get rid of friends and push away people or something. And I thought the names of them were so funny. And I really liked how they did that in this game. I tend to play original release before trying mods. That's what I will do, RPG. If I do, I sometimes just don't mod games. It's very rare if I mod a game. Very, very rare. Because I don't know, I'm a little bit of a purist. Like, I want to see what the game developer did. I don't... It's not like an uppity thing or anything. It's just me. It's like... I'm so, like... I don't know. I didn't even time travel in Animal Crossing. I'm a purist. I tend to get only a few games and mod the heck out of them. I mean, it's nothing wrong with it. It's whatever's fun, right? I think it's intended to mod it since you would need to get the rights for the franchise, and that's hella expensive. Yes. Yes, that would be, especially, like, don't mess with Pokemon. Don't mess with Pokemon. They will get you, or try anyway. They will try really hard. They will do everything they can to try. So, yeah, don't mess with Pokemon. But, I do admit it would be fun with Pokemon, but then I'd be sad I'm not getting the real cards. I'd want the real cards. Like, I'd want that to be my great card that I actually got. You said the name of the game. You have now been sued, Kixie. No! No, please don't sue me. I'm trying to be good. I swear. Oh, there it is. The Bad Batsby. Here, look, the last picture, you can see some of the names of the books. It's the only one you can see. But it was really, it was cracking me up. The different names of the games, or the books that they were doing, because they were coming close, but, like, not quite. So this one says, the description of this one says, open your own bookshop, order books, stock your shelves, and earn revenue. Use your profits to decorate, expand, and hire staff. Collect rare books that give you powerful abilities. Adopt a cat to keep you and your customer company along the way. Oh yeah, the rare books thing. Okay, now, where was it? I think I saw a picture. Let me go through the pictures here really quick. No. There's a picture that I saw them showing. So you have this, like, where is? Oh, here. So you have a used bookshelf, and so you buy boxes of used books. And this reminds me so much of when I used to help somebody sell NES cartridges, like retro stuff, on eBay. because you just buy giant lots of stuff. And then you see what you get out of them, right? And then we would like fix them up and make them work again if they weren't working. And sometimes you would get like rare games in there that you're like, whoa, this is like a really cool game. And like it sells a lot. And they give you that feeling because you buy a box of used books, and in there you might get a rare book that you could put on this rare bookshelf, and you could set the price, and you could sell that book for like hundreds of monies. And other books you get are these like more legendary books that give your shop different abilities. So your shop can have the ability to like make your uh, employees work faster, or make buying in the app, because you buy everything in this app, and make buying in the app cheaper. So make app items cheaper, make the prices like everybody's paying you a little bit more, and they have these like little abilities, little boosts to your store when you put this one book on a pedestal. And I thought that was neat because it's got that little card buying thing. So you want to buy packs of used books. And sometimes they're just used books. Like, oh, I got a bunch of comments, right? And you just sell them on the used bookshelf for cheap. But you're hoping to get that really cool book. And I thought that was I liked it. Okay, that scratched an itch. I was buying a lot of used books, and I got that big shiny book. I got this one. And I was like, I felt so cool. It was giving me that buying packs of cards itch that I really like to do. I'm now kind of curious how the Twitch ad on is allowed to use Pokemon. You know what? I have always been curious about that, Damon. I have always been curious about that. Maybe they're not making money off of it. Maybe that's how, like, if you're not making money off of it, I don't know. But I have wondered that, like, forever. The devs must have blackmail on the CEO or something. Maybe. That's one way to get things done. My favorite book in particular, it's like a fight between two books. Either The Little Prince, I love the book The Little Prince, or the it's like two books, but the Alice in Wonderland books. It's a fight between them. The Alice in Wonderland books are wild, like, especially if you read them rather than watch the movies and stuff. Like, the scene, like the croquet scene in the books had me laughing out loud. Like, it's so funny and absurd. And does that count? Like, it's two books, but it's like both books together. So it's either the two Alice in Wonderland books or The Little Prince. Those would be my favorite books. Now, okay, if you want a more like sophisticated choice, because that's my honest answer. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass, like both of them together. Can I count that as one book? Do I have to pick one or the other? Because they both run together for me a little bit. If I want to pick something more sophisticated, I really liked The Great Gatsby. And I like the book The Fall. If you want something more sophisticated. But my true answer is The Little Prince and Alice in Wonderland. From what I'm reading, they don't have the rights at all. Nintendo hasn't copyrighted them yet. But if someday they just get angry, they could just take them down. Oh, that's interesting. That's what I figured. I figured they just don't care right now. Are they making money off of it? Because I don't know enough about copyright. I don't know enough about copyright. Like, does it... If you're not making money off of it, is it okay? That's my question. That's the question I want to ask. Like, can they not do anything if you're just doing it for, like, fun? And it's just a passion project? I don't know. Do they make money off of that? I have no idea. You know, some people just do it for the love of it. I don't know. What's your favorite book? What's your favorite book, RPG Caper? They do take donations. That's interesting. Now, the world of donations is always a curious one. It's like tricky. Sega usually doesn't care as long as you're not profiting monetarily. Nintendo is more gung-ho. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't, I wouldn't want to be on their bad side. If you are making money off someone else's work, yes, it's infringement, but no money, it's fair use. Does donations count? Because I know donations is like a funny way that people get by stuff sometimes. Unless they complain. Yeah, I mean, they can always just give you a hard time. Because here's the thing, like, you can be in the right, and they can still mess with you because they have the money to do it. And you don't. Like, you can be right, but you don't have the money to fight it. And so they can just give you problems, I guess. I don't know if you can get currency by paying to things like Pokeballs. They can make money. Well, I think in this game, you don't pay real money for the Pokeballs. You just pay Pokemonies. Your favorite book is The Hobbit? That is a good book. I read that one with my dad as a kid. The original Tolkien Hobbit novel. I had an 8th grade teacher that was super into that book too. And what's so funny is that, like, my dad read that book with me. And I wasn't, like, much of a reader when I was younger. Like, I don't know. I was on and off. Because when I lived with my dad, we had nothing. We had nothing as far as, like entertainment. Totally disconnected from the world. Like, there was nothing. I had VHS tapes. That's it. There was no connections to stuff. And so, you had to get creative to be entertained by stuff. I watched Chickens, because he had chickens. And so there, my dad's friends would, like, give me books. And then I would read. But it was more like because there was nothing else to do. I made a lot of friendship bracelets. A lot of friendship bracelets. Just saying. We didn't really have leaves in Florida so much. We didn't have leaves. We had dog fennel. I mowed a lot. My dad had a lot of land. Like, it wasn't like great land, but he had some land. It wasn't like anything developed. It was just like kind of, I don't want to call it swamp. It wasn't exactly swamp, but it wasn't like great land. It was just space, a little bit, and it wasn't developed at all. And so I would mow it a lot. I did a lot of mowing, and dog fennel is a pain. So that's where my crafty side comes from. Yes, I had to just find things to fill time. And so I would, like, go hang out with the horses or the chickens or the animals, or make friendship bracelets, and then my dad's friends would give me books. And so I read The Hobbit, and when I was in 8th grade, I had this teacher that did not like me. And to be fair, I know why. I could kind of understand why. I was going through something, okay? And I wasn't the most studious. And I was probably a pain. I always talk in class. And I was never really, like, an ideal student. And 8th grade, I was probably especially annoying. And I just, like, didn't really care so much about my grades or anything. And so I think I frustrated this teacher, especially because they were like, I think you're actually capable and you won't do it. And you just do whatever. And I'm like, And I think they didn't like my attitude about it. And so, but I knew The Hobbit really well. And they were super into The Hobbit. And so it was really funny when we were reading through The Hobbit, because all of a sudden I was like a scholar. And they were so thrown off by that. They were like, Kixie, like, I became like the star student. I knew everything about The Hobbit. And I was so good at it. I had already read the book. I knew the book very well. And because I really liked that book. And I wasn't like, they didn't think I was like a very well read or anything, but and I could tell they were so conflicted because they didn't like me, but all of a sudden I was like their best student, and I had all the best answers, and I knew everything, and I and I could tell they just didn't know what to like, how to react to that, and like they were happy about it, but then they also just kind of didn't like me, and I could tell that was giving them mixed feelings. It was funny. It's something funny to remember. You had pretty bad ADHD in school. That can make things tough. That can make it really tough. But like you're saying, it made it hard for me to learn. The structure of school, like I don't know. I think I learned different, and I have to be very interested. Kixie was a troublemaker. Kind of. I was not like teacher's favorite. Not very often. Sometimes, if I was super into the class, like if I found the class particularly interesting, then I could end up being teacher's favorite because like I would get really into it. But if I didn't find it interesting, I was just like, whatever. And they didn't like my attitude. They didn't like that I didn't care. If I didn't like a class, I didn't care. And that frustrated teachers, I think. You will either be a doctor or a mob boss. I'm sure that's what they were thinking. Maybe. Because, I had to get, if I was interested, I would get really interested. And even then sometimes teachers, like, because, like, if I had an A in a class, then sometimes I, like, maybe wouldn't do a couple assignments because it's like, I don't know, I already have an A. And that would make teachers mad, and they'd be like, how come you let your grade go down to a 91? And I'm like, because it's still an A. Whatever. Like, it's fine. But sometimes they just, like, I don't know. You know, it's complicated. It's complicated. I just, like, I had to be super interested, and I didn't really care about, like, my grades so much. I just wanted to learn things I found interesting. But if I found it interesting, then that was a whole can of worms. Like, I would really get into it. But yeah. So anyway, Book Simulator. I liked this one. Let's watch the trailer. Wait, that's not how my shop looked. Mine was long, or wide, not long. Did you get a random setup every time? My shop was wide. Mine wasn't there. You could have different locations? There's a lot I did not see in the demo. You can sell comic books. They had like a comic book rack. Look at all the cats. I think you can have more than one cat, but only one in the demo. It took me so long to get storage, it was killing me. You can sell candies? Olgiapi. I love their naming of stuff. The Lord of the Bling. Yeah, so you can sell comics. You can sell manga? There's the Bad Speed. See here, it's like when you open up your packs. I got that book. I was like super stoked. I was like, that must be the best book. It's shining and it's gold. I hope if I get the game that it counts the work I did in the demo. I love when they do that. didn't like Authority, still don't. Also, same on the learning. Oh, that was another problem of mine. I didn't like being told what to do I did not like Authority. I had a problem with Authority. And so, like, sometimes I just didn't want to do it on principle. And just wouldn't. Because I was like, you can't make me, really. It was bad. But I also wanted to be good. It's complicated. Like, it's complicated. Because I also wanted to be good, in a way. It's weird. You didn't like Authority either, Caper? Kixie having a problem with Authority sounds on brand. Hey, Infinite, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. If you are not, you should be following Infinite Metal. Everybody go check out Infinite Metal, another retro streamer, great friend of the stream. I love their stream. I love how they set it up. They have such silliness and fun. They have characters. I love Skelly. Please go check them out. It's a great time over there. It's bad enough that I get bossed around by my dad for every trivial reason. Tell me about it, right? Like, everybody's always telling you what to do. I'm good. Hope you're doing great. I am. And of course, Infinite. Of course. I love Infinite stream. You really should check them out. But yeah, I was very similar, Caper. I don't know. Like, they had to, like, gain my respect, if that makes sense. If they gained my respect, I would do anything for them. But it was really hard to get that. It was like... they had to make me want to do it. But yeah, I really enjoyed this one. I think there's so much to it. And I know it got compared a lot to Tiny Bookshop. And by the way, Tiny Bookshop is on sale right now. Just saying, it is on sale. And it got compared a lot to that. But I think it's different. I think I saw some review go like, it's no Tiny Bookshop. No, it's different. It's its own thing. It's just also a bookshop. You know, I don't know, because I played both demos. And I liked Tiny Bookshop. Nothing on Tiny Bookshop. I thought it was a lot of fun. You should play Tiny Bookshop too. But they're different. I just thought I saw some... I guess I was looking at this maybe when the reviews were different. I don't know. Or maybe I was looking at the reviews of the demo. I just remember seeing like mixed reviews or something. Like, I don't know. But I just wholeheartedly disagreed. I thought this was fun. I thought it was great. So yeah, try this one if you want to open a bookshop and you like these simulator games. I really enjoyed it. Now, you know what, Infinite? And because I have a lot of retro people in here that were in here earlier, I'm going to go back to a game I was showing earlier. Now, it's a scary game. But I really think... Where'd it go? This game is kind of interesting. And since I have a lot of retro people in here, and Infinite, I kind of wanted you to see this. 5D chess. That does sound scary. It's called No Players Online. And it's like you find an abandoned computer that has this FPS game on it. And so you play it. But like you're also messing around on the computer and there's like some creepiness to it. Like it's considered a horror game. And I don't know, do you play any horror, Infinite? I know you don't on your stream. I know you keep your stream pretty child friendly. It's Creepypasta's the game. Yeah. And it, like for me, I felt like since I really like Hypnospace Outlaw, I didn't try the demo for this one. It was just I've watched the trailer a few times, and I've looked at this game on and off, but I missed the demo, I guess. But I thought it was interesting, and it's one I'm interested in. Like you can play Minesweeper and stuff. I don't know, but I know you like retro stuff, and I like new games that like do retro feel. There's something about that I really like. So, I don't know. I just thought it was of note. And since I have a lot more retro people in here right now, I thought I'd show that. I don't usually play much horror, but there's a few games that are technically horror I really like. Yeah, I know what you mean, me too. Yeah, so I just thought I'd show you this one. I was thinking about the whole retro squad when I saw this one and thought that y'all might think this one is interesting. So I thought I would bring it up. It just came out. and it's got an introductory sale of 10% off. And you know, it might be, oh look, they even bundle it here with Hypnospace Outlaw. See? Yeah, see, I'm right there. So anyway, I just thought it was of note, and I thought I'd show you all. I'm very retro in my gaming. I don't play a lot of retro games anymore, but I do like new indies that feel retro. I have it now, just need to get around to it. I need to play Hypnospace. It's so good. It's so good, and we're gonna come back to it. We are coming back to that one. I just I've been doing other things, and I've been really trying to finish, since Hypnospace is like, it's a long game for me because I like to really dig into it. And so for me, that's like an off and on game that we'll just play whenever I feel like it, I guess. You know, I've been wanting to play Inscription RPG Caper. I've been really wanting to play it. I might even own it. I might even own it already. And I thought maybe I was going to play it this Halloween. I have Inscription and Dredge on my Halloween list, but I decided on Beacon Pines. And Beacon Pines is taking me longer than it took everybody else, because I guess I always make the wrong decisions. But I'm really liking it, and I'm into it, and I'm invested. And I'm glad I picked it. But I have those two on my list. I might have to do some off-season scary games. I just might have to. And, okay, somebody was asking me about coffee shop games, and I'll show you the coffee shop game that I want to play. There are others in this shopkeeper sale and special on Steam, but the one I'm into is My Little Cafe Nightmare. This is the one I'm into. My Little Cafe Nightmare. I thoroughly enjoyed this demo. Does it still have the demo? It still does. You can still try the demo. And it's out. And it's on sale 20%. It's on sale. It's out and on sale 20% off, huh? Oh, really? Let me just, hold on. I have to fix something really quick. Don't mind me. I'm not doing anything I shouldn't. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. Okay. So, I didn't realize it was still on sale. I know it came out, but I didn't know the sale was still going on. Huh. But I enjoyed this. I thought it was a lot of fun. And if I played a coffee simulator game or a barista game, this is the one I'd want to play. This is the one. I know it's a little off season now, but I really enjoyed it. I really like it. The vibe is cool. I had fun with it. It is super cute. It is really cute. And you can really decorate it. Like, look at, you can do all kinds of cool decorating. Look at how fancy and cool you can make your restaurant. Look at that. Right? How cool. And this is the barista one for me. I don't know how accurate it is. There are others that look more like a Starbucks. But this is the one for me. If I'm going to play one. I really, really enjoyed this one. I made a bunch of mistakes when I first started it. Like, I didn't have a good start. The devil horns again? Why do I keep getting the devil horns? What is up with this? Infinite. You did this. Why does this keep coming up? Out of all the things in that pool, this one's been coming up a lot. What did you do? You gave me the devil horns. You gave me the... Again, these keep coming up. I have so many things in the pool of items that can pop up. Even in my costumes, the devil stuff keep coming up. I either had like the wings or the horns or the tail. All the things. The truth revealed. No! It knew what I was doing when I said I was just fixing something. It's telling on me. OBS or VTube Studio, you're on my side. Karma. It's telling on me. It knew what I was doing. It knew I put this game in my cart. It's telling on me. My stuff is always telling on me. It's betraying me. My programs don't work for me. Apparently. Anyway, this is a very good game. And this is my barista game of choice. But there are other ones there. There are ones that feel more Starbucksy. I just didn't look at them, honestly, because every time I saw one of those, I was like, no, I want caffeine. I want my little cafe nightmare. So I didn't even look at them. I just like, next. I already have the coffee game I want. The coffee game of my dreams. And I thought it was fun and cute. And it looks like its reviews are positive. I don't know if I don't know how many reviews you need to get like those like other adjectives on it, like very positive, mostly positive, like or overwhelmingly positive. I don't know how many reviews. I think there's a cap, right, to get that. I don't know. But anyway, I like this one. So this is probably the barista game that I would want to do. Although I really like Coffee Talk. I need to play Coffee Talk 2. I haven't played Coffee Talk 2 yet. I like that one. I was terrible at the coffee art. I was very bad at the coffee art. Like, I don't even know how that works. I tried even. I actually really tried to understand how to do it. And I was terrible at the coffee art. But I like Coffee Talk. But it's less of a simulator game and more visual novelty with coffee elements. I don't know. But I don't remember who was asking me about the barista games, but this is my choice of one. Okay, on to more game simulators. The next one I have, my favorite coffee. What I get at home is called, I get a blend called Highlander's Grog. And I love that. I love Highlander's Grog blend coffee. And it has a cute cow on the front often. Because Highlander cows are the cutest cows. And often, Highlander's Grog comes with a cute cow on the front that I like. But it's also delicious. That's my favorite coffee blend that I get at home all the time. My very favorite. If you're talking like, you like Hawaiian macadamia nut coffee, that is also very good. That is also very, very good. Why would I try the poo coffee? It's not poo coffee. It's like a blend of like butterscotch and rum and other stuff. My dad bought some back from Hawaii, and it's the best coffee I've ever had. I have somebody here buys that, and it is very, very good. It is a nice treat. But the Highlander's Grog is my favorite, and it smells so good. I could just smell the coffee beans. It's so good. In terms of brand coffee, I do like Lavazza. I don't know that brand of coffee. I do not know that. I get whatever's cheapest on Amazon for my Highlander's Grog because it's not in my store. So I have like limited choices and I get whatever is affordable. No, I mean literally the poo coffee. It's the most expensive as far as I know. Is it expensive? Well, yeah. But is it the most expensive? I didn't know that. I try to buy it as cheap as I can. I know it's more expensive than what I buy at the store, but it's worth it. I really like my coffee. It's a luxury that I like. Lavazza is Italian brand. Is it Scottish coffee? I have no idea, actually. Someone at work told me about it and gave me a little baggie of the coffee. And I tried it, and I've been hooked ever since. That's how it happened. I had a little Ziploc baggie full of coffee that I was eating my coffee out of for a while. And then when that was over, I was like, no, I have to keep drinking this. I didn't know it's the most expensive coffee. Well, it's worth it. It's worth it. Totally worth it. I love it. It's so good. And Ooh, speaking of that, it's eggnog season. And I've been putting eggnog in my coffee. I like eggnog in my coffee. Does anybody else do that? It's called Kopi Luwak from my Google research. Kopi Luwak? I'm going to have to look that stuff up. I'm going to have to try some more coffee. That sounds like a typical addiction story. You put it in your cocoa. Oh, that's interesting. Eggnog and coffee? Absolutely. I do eggnog and then a little bit of the sweet cream because I like it. Like the eggnog, for some reason it's not sweet enough to get that that sweet cream. I don't like my coffee super sweet, but I do a little bit of eggnog and a little bit of sweet cream because eggnog is a lot of calories. Don't look or do. If you're trying to watch your calories, then you probably should look, but don't look otherwise. It's a lot of calories. And so I mix it, I cut it with the sweet creamer so that I'm not putting so much eggnog in it. I just want that little bit of eggnog essence. If also have eggnog by itself, I do have to give it some rum shots. I love eggnog with just some nutmeg on top. I love eggnog. Eggnog season, it's like one of my favorite things about winter. Is that you get a lot of eggnog. Fall, winter, a lot of eggnog. Have I tried Hood Golden Eggnog? I don't think so. I just get the cheap brand at the store. Sometimes I get fancy and I buy the bottle when I'm feeling fancy. But just one because it's expensive. It's a sweeter eggnog than usual. Ooh. I'm going to have to write this stuff down when I watch the VOD. That's what I do. I watch the VOD and then I write the stuff down. I see chat tell me. Because otherwise I'll just be writing stuff down because you all tell me such cool stuff. Yeah, I wish eggnog was year round. I've made it before off season. Someone at the house sometimes makes it. They'll make it for me off season sometimes, just as hey, I wanted to do something nice to you. And I should learn to do that. I should learn to make it. But maybe that's okay because it is a lot of calories. Just saying. And it can get me in trouble. I've only had Beatrice brand eggnog in Canada. Or Lucerne brand. I've had Lucerne brand. I'm a bit particular on eggnog, though. Brand makes a huge difference. It does. It does. I try not to drink it straight too much. But I also do buy it cheap. But I like all eggnog. I'm not really picky. I like it all. And since I'm mostly putting it in my coffee, I get less picky about it. Some brands are amazing. Some are undrinkable to me. I've only had one undrinkable eggnog, and that was somebody's homemade eggnog that was weird. It was weird. It was sticky. One person made. Otherwise, there has been no undrinkable eggnog for me. I love eggnog so much. Kopi Luwak, also known as civet coffee, is a coffee that consists of particularly digested coffee cherries. Oh, I've heard about this. Which have been eaten and defecated by the Asian palm civet. Yes, okay, now I know what you're talking about with the poo coffee. I would try it. Would you try it? I would. I want to know. I want to know what's so special about it. I would definitely try it. Oh, well, sounds like they had spoiled ingredients. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It was strange. And it was also still partially frozen. I don't know. It was weird. I didn't like it. I used to drink eggnog and 7-Up. I'm going to have to give me some 7-Up. That sounds delicious. Or interesting? Maybe delicious. I want to try it. I only drink eggnog with cocoa and rum. You're not really a coffee enjoyer, Kaya? I want to try it. I would try the poop coffee. They clean the beans. I'm sure they clean it. It's fine. One real love is some pumpkin eggnog that tastes just like drinking pumpkin pie. I don't know if I've had pumpkin eggnog. But that sounds delicious. You with too much coffee? I don't get like that with too much coffee. Sometimes I just take a nap. I don't know. I don't know. It's because I drink the coffee when I'm already tired. Or around tired time. Or if it makes me tired. I don't know. I often drink my coffee and then take a nap. But I love coffee. And in the morning, I feel like it's a necessity. So I don't understand how that works. In the evening, it doesn't make me wired. But in the morning, I feel like it's necessary. I have mixed reactions to it, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. That face! That face! Oh my god. I can drink coffee all day. I love it. I love it. But sometimes my body just tells me, you don't want that anymore. And then I switch to tea. Caffeine can make some people tired. Also, the high amounts of certain nutrients can help people sleep that are deficient. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I have a nutrient deficiency. I mean, it's probably. It's hard to keep track of all the nutrients. You need a lot of them. You need a lot of them, and I eat very, same all the time. I go on a kick and I'll eat the same thing for a long time. And then be like, okay, I'm tired of that. And then go on a kick and then eat the same thing for a long time. So I'm sure I get deficiencies. But I switch what I'm eating, so then I'll have new deficiencies maybe. I don't know. Catan gets tired after drinking high caffeine too. Yeah, I don't know if it makes me, I just don't know how it affects me. I don't feel like it makes me more awake. One thing I did learn about caffeine is that it doesn't actually make you more awake. What it does is it blocks the signals that your body is sending you that tell you that you're tired, which is different than how I always assumed coffee worked until I learned that. There's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. We got a Sandshrew. White Monster over coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. I usually don't like their taste. So, but sometimes I try them. But I just don't drink energy drinks. I just drink the, bubbly sodas. Interesting, learning new things. Yeah. I thought that was really interesting when I learned it. I was like, oh, it just blocks your, receiving the tired signal. That's why you crash, I guess is what they were saying. It was like listening to some scientists talk about it. And they were talking about that's why you have that crash when it, wears off or whatever, because you are tired. You have been tired. You just haven't been being told the correct signals. And so when it finally wears off, you feel it all real fast. Like you didn't get it gradually. And that's why coffee won't work if you're already tired. Oh, maybe. That's interesting. I also did learn that it takes 45 minutes for coffee to actually affect you. It takes 45 minutes. And then it has a half-life of maybe also 45 minutes. Don't quote me on that one. I'm less confident on that statistic. So, but it takes 45 minutes for coffee to even work. But I swear, that first sip in the morning, it's already working. It's like some placebo effect or something. Okay, now, I have another game for you. This one, I did not play this demo. So I haven't tried it, but this game looks hilarious. It looks so funny. And it's co-op. So you can play with other people. It just came out. So it's 25% off, which is a great introductory offer. And it's Restaurants. And I've been looking for another co-op game like this. I loved playing Supermarket together with people last year. I had so much fun doing Supermarket together, or is that what it was called? But I really had fun doing that. And so I've been looking for other simulators that have co-op because I really enjoyed that. And I'm not much of a multiplayer player, but I really liked Supermarket together. I've heard good method is to take a shot of coffee and then immediately take a nap to feel extra rejuvenated when you wake up. I've heard the same thing, Infinite. I've heard the same thing. So you wake up super awake. Yeah, Kaya. That's what I heard. That's my strategy. Maybe that's why I take the nap. And then you wake up and then you're rested and you have the coffee. It's like a double whammy. Smart people. Ratatouille simulator, but the owners are rats? Kind of. And they're not as nice as Ratatouille. Or I guess they're whoever you are. But there's a lot of crazy stuff going on. I'll show you the trailer. Well, here it says lead a medieval restaurant with a team of rats like you. Cook the food, throw it at the guests, wipe the drinks under the skeletons, become a legendary rat chef, proving to orcs and vampires that the most delicious bloody meat is served in your restaurant. I don't remember which one of these trailers I watched, so we're just going to watch this one.
Congratulations, mes amis. You've just inherited a legendary restaurant once owned by
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the club.
Velvet dining hall, fancy guests, food so fine it made nobles cry. And now it's all yours. Well, you might have to do a little cleaning, but...
Just a little.
Oh, and that the place is cursed, and the only way out is to bring this dump back to its former glory. But not to worry, I will help you with that. Courtesy of moi, you'll be getting customers all the same. Just a slightly different crowd now. But hey, business is booming. You take the order, cook like a maniac, serve with style, and rake in that cash and XP. And with that, you buy better ingredients, upgrade the place, buff yourself up. And also, you get to dress fancy. Ooh, I like that. But it's not just cooking. Oh no! You'll be fending off inbreaks, brawling with orcs, dodging mage traps. And when you do fall into one, better get out quick, because time is always running out.
This looks so fun.
What do I do with this meat?
And then the boss shows up. Yep, a boss in a cooking game. How about that? But you'll get the hang of it, especially with a crew. You can split the chaos. You can even throw food to save time. It's all fair game.
So silly.
So, what are you waiting for? Go, go, go! Start cooking and make Uncle Pierre proud. Oh, but first, you click here, here, and voila.
Doesn't that look fun? Although I don't think the demo's out anymore. But it looks really fun. And I think there's also blackjack involved. I watched a different trailer. And I think there's also blackjack. Just saying. That's always a plus when blackjack is involved. Serving up the bubonic plague. Maybe. Hun, hun, hun. French cooking is the best cooking in the world. You know, my uncle was a French chef. And it's very good. I loved his cooking. He had his own restaurant. He called it French continental food. So he would do like other European foods, but he focused on French foods. And I loved it. I loved all of it. It was so good. He was such a good cook. And I do agree a little bit. I mean, there's so many wonderful foods around the world, but French cuisine is fantastic. Of course, there's gambling involved. Yeah, I think you could play blackjack. You like French cooking? Yeah, me too. I love it. I love sauces. I love sauces so much, and French sauces are like, mwah. What is even typical French food? Except onion soup. I just think of it as like very lovely sauces. Honestly, that's how I look at French food. Is like it's just got wonderful, wonderful sauces. Like just simple with wonderful sauces. That's my take on it. Because he called his food French continental, so I never knew like which was actually like that French dish. But I love sauces. Sauces is one of my favorite foods. And I think of it as like simple and with sauces. And I loved it. I loved it so much. Like a lot of cream sauces were so good. They were so good. And filet mignon, yes. Yes, delicious. So expensive, but delicious. Sauce isn't food. But it makes food lovely. My understanding is most chicken and egg dishes we have in the West are at least heavily influenced by French cuisine. And I love quiche. Welcome, Son of Enki. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for checking in. How was your week? I hope you're having a great week. I hope you're having a great day. Escargot, I had that too. I liked it. Although it's like there is a texture issue. So it's more like I really liked the flavoring they put on it. French and Chinese seem to be the two most influential cuisines that others have derived from. Oh, that's interesting. And I can see why. They're both amazing. They're so amazing. How you doing, Son of Enki? Good to see you. Now, we are about to get an ad. And I have I got 3 more games to show you, and then we can play Beacon Pines. So after the ad, we're going to look at 3 more games, and then it's Beacon Pines time. And I'm super excited. I want to see the end of that. I want to see it so bad. All right. So let's get up the words on stream, and we'll be back in a little bit. Oh, I wanted Hort to work. Like, my heart Hort. Oh, wait. Hold on. Be right back. Hey, good job, everybody. And we got a Pokemon in chat. Funny that came up. I feel like Words on Stream is listening to us. I feel like it's listening. All right. Let's see. Do I know any words today? No. How about ream? I know a word. How about mean? I just got coffee, by the way. Ratatouille, Coke Divin, raclette, macaroon. I love macaroons. Oh my god, boops. I love macaroons. Beef bourguignon. I've had that. It's good. Meats, cheeses, and stews. And I like Béarnaise sauce. Is that French? I really like Béarnaise sauce. Béarnaise sauce is like a top tier sauce. And Hollandaise sauce? Hollandaise sauce. Oh my gosh, I love Hollandaise sauce. Hey, good job, everybody. Look at all of you word knowers. We got Infinite number 1, Pop Culture Mechanic at number 2, and a Rancini number 3. Nice job, everybody. And RPG Caper at number 4, and me at number 5. Bolognese. No, is that what you, no, isn't there Béarnaise? Béarnaise sauce? Am I crazy? Is that not a sauce? I think it's like a derivative. It's like Hollandaise sauce based. Oh my gosh, these words or letters. This one's hard. I say it's hard, then you all come up with like 3 good words, 4 good words. Ploy. Oh, that's such a good word. I would have never got that. Employ. Try it again, Pop. You might have been on cooldown. I think it's got a cooldown. Try employ again. There's like a slight cooldown. Like if you do 2 fast in a row, I've been learning. Because it does that to me. So try employ again. Yelp. Is that a word? Yelp. I don't know. I feel like yelp is a word. But no. Yelp. Yelp is a word. Yeah, this teaches you patience. It actually, like, you could tell, it puts a little lock next to the last one you've done, I've noticed. And that's what lets you know if you're still on cooldown. Pull. Myope. Is there like a myope word? I don't know. Hey, not bad though. We got 3 stars. Look at us knowing words and stuff. Now we got a Rancini at number 1. Pop Culture number 2, Infinite Metal at number 3, RPG Caper at number 4, and I'm still number 5. That's right though. I'm bad at words. Oh my gosh, Wichita. Gotta run now. Kixie, dinner's ready. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your dinner. And have a good evening. Ah, I can't wait for dinner. But yeah, I got coffee now. My eggnog coffee. I tried it this time with a little vanilla creamer because my other creamer was almost out. Huh. I got a word. Let's see. Gosh, words are hard. Oh, wait. How about this word? Give. No, did I read that wrong? Am I still got the... Why doesn't give work? Oh, one of the letters is fake. The V. Maybe the V is fake. Because hive didn't work either. Is there a D in there? No. Uh-oh. They're getting us. They're getting us this time. They mess with you with that fake letter. Throws me off. I don't know if it's the cooldown or the fake letter. Or I forget there's a fake letter. Oh, I do that too, Pop, where I try to use a letter that's in there twice. It's getting us. These get tough, but I like it. I learn new words. We did our best. We did our best, and we did pretty good. We were only 1 point away. That's fun. That's always a fun little game. All right. But we're done now. But nice job, everybody. Okay. That V was cruel. Yeah, it was. That fake letter. Or sometimes they like, there's a mystery letter and a fake letter, and it's like, you're killing me. There's a mystery unknown letter that you could use. Please. Okay, let me quiet the music down. Because then I have another game for you. Unhinged Pet Store Simulator. I did not play this demo, but I would like to try to play an unhinged pet simulator. New words like Kopi and Lawak. Are those real words? By the way, Kixie, there's a béarnaise sauce. It's good. I feel like it's like a herbed hollandaise sauce. And a little like tangier. I really like béarnaise sauce. It's delicious. But I love hollandaise sauce. Any variation of hollandaise sauce is delicious. Hollandaise sauce is like very subtle, but it's so good. And in my uncle's restaurant, there was always, like, you know those big metal cooking bowls? There was always a giant metal cooking bowl full of hollandaise sauce. Always. So sometimes because I had to work there, and sometimes I would take a scoop of that and put it in like a little ramekin and because he always had bread, and I would take the bread and just dip it in the sauce and eat that when I had a like opportunity to have a little break and I had nothing to do or I got a break. I would just eat the bread and the sauce. That's it. Dipping bread in hollandaise sauce is delicious. Just saying. Hollandaise is very rich sauce to go on your Eggs Benedict. I love Eggs Benedict. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's the coffee. Okay, look, it takes me a few times. I gotta watch the VOD, and then I really learn the stuff. I need things like 2 or 3 times. And yes, I love Eggs Benedict. I love Eggs Benedict. I just can't poach an egg to save my life. I can't. I'm terrible at it. Otherwise, I'd make it for myself all the time. And I guess I'd have to learn how to make my own holiday sauce. I'd be willing to, though. But the poaching an egg thing, I tried watching Ramsay poach an egg, and he makes it look so simple. He's like, you just swirl it. And I just ruined a lot of eggs and made a big mess. I tried watching Ramsay. I tried to get Ramsay to teach me. I did not, that was not successful. It was unfortunate for those eggs. It was very bad. But I really tried. I need one of those, like, make a poached egg in the microwave things. Don't they have some sort of contraption? Maybe I need to look into that. Because now I want to make my own Eggs Benedict. It's so delicious. Yes, but he was screaming at you all the time. Was he screaming at you? Well, in his little tutorial video, he's not screaming at you, fortunately. He's screaming at someone else. Okay. I could not, like, that kind of teaching just would not work on me. I would do so bad in Hell's Kitchen. I don't think I want anything enough to put up with that. I don't think there's anything in the world that I want enough to do that. I would have been a problem. It would have been bad. Or I would have just left. Like, I don't know. But, oh my gosh. That, like, what a terrible way to learn. I guess maybe some people learn well like that. I don't know. Because some people did seem to, like, improve. Like, on Hell's Kitchen and stuff. But, oh my gosh. I could not learn like that. I would just get mad. I would just get really, really mad. And either just shut down or blow up. I don't know. Depending on the day, maybe. But yeah, Unhinged Pet Store Simulator. It looks hilarious. It looks so funny. It says, run your own crazy pet store, buy wares, stock shelves, raise crabs, defend the store from the local thieving animals, hire workers, and try to keep your store tidy while taking payment from impatient customers. The screaming will continue until you can prove, right? Yeah, pretty much. And then it still might persist. And so I gotta show you this trailer. I wish I played this demo. I don't know if there was one, but I wish I tried it if there was. This one got by me. But watch this trailer. I want to play this. It's so silly. That's one way to get your deliveries. Look at the cat. Birds. You see that? You're stealing your packages, just like my poor hot dog. I want a Roomba. Oh no. This one looks so silly and fun. And maybe frustrating. Maybe. Is that a poop? What is that? Is he throwing a poop? Or is that a yam? And why is there a yam there? Just saying. What's going on there? Is the penguin helping? That would be super cute. Look at the raccoon. I want to play this one. This one looks silly. And it did just come out, like, yesterday. And it's 10% off right now. So yeah, if you'd like your simulator to be a little more unhinged, try this one. I want to try it. This looks like a good fun. And I would love this if this was co-op. Like, this looks like that would be so ridiculous as a co-op. All right, I've got 2 more for you. 2 more. And I tried both of these, and I really liked them. I've got the Ultimate Theater Simulator. Let me see if that's showing up right. All my stuff shows up weird now. Ultimate Theater Simulator. I liked this one. At first it was super hectic, but you get to get employees pretty early on, which super helps. And I really enjoyed this. I want to play more of the demo. Right now it is not on sale. I missed the sale. But it's fun. It's fun. It's wild. Oh yeah, you have to deal with like people smoking in the theater. And you have to so you have to like go, you get complaints and people are smoking in the theater and you have to go stop it. And there's a lot to do in the beginning. But you get employees eventually, and that really, really, really helps. And you got to clean up, and everybody is a mess. Everybody's a mess. The bathrooms, oh my gosh. Everybody's making a mess. And you have so much to do. You have to do the ticket counter, and then you have to do the concessions, and then you have to do all the cleaning, and then you have to set up the movies, and you buy movies. And then you have to do all of it. But you eventually get an employee, and I put them over at the ticket booth, and that was such a big help. Such a big help. Do you spray them with extinguisher if they are smoking? No, you don't spray them with an extinguisher. And I think it's more modern. They're vaping. I think they're vaping. They call it smoking, but I think they're vaping because they have this like pink or purple vape pen or... and you have to ask them to leave is what you do. And so you ask them to leave, and then they leave. But you have a lot to keep track of. But the moment I got somebody, an employee working at the ticket booth, that really, really helped. And they sold tickets faster than me, which was better. Usually I feel like the employees are slower at the cash register than you are. But they did much better at the ticket booth than I did. So that really worked out. And I really enjoyed this. This one looks like a lot of fun. The description says, Ultimate Theater Simulator is a first-person cinema management game where you screen movies, serve snacks, hire staff, handle chaos, and grow your dream theater from the ground up. I enjoyed this demo. I loved it, and I stayed up way too late one night playing it. I got distracted. I was like in the zone. I was like doing it. And I looked at the time and I was like, oh dear, I am up way too late. And yeah, you have to get like the movie licenses, and then you set up the projectors, and you have to do everything at first. But getting employees super helps. And I really like the movies. It was kind of funny. When the movie's being shown, oh, thank you for the hydrate, Sarzak. I'll actually have my tea. Thank you. Everybody hydrate, because Sarzak said so. It's Sarzak's fault. You gotta hydrate. Now, they have, oh, what is it? I can't think of the name of it. Anyway, it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, the movies. They play the movie, and you can see the movie, and what they play is like super old school cartoons. I saw like old Popeye cartoons. So I'm sure they're picking stuff from like public domain. And I thought that was so clever. So they're actually showing a movie. And they're showing like public domain cartoons, which I thought was great. Fun fact, in Germany, it's illegal to vape in your car while driving if your vape has display plus buttons. Whoa. Like, are they thinking you're going to be distracted like it's a phone? Is that it? Are they treating it like a phone? I'm trying to understand. Is it, that's weird. But, I mean, like, I guess. So you have to get the kind that don't have the display. Don't send messages from your vapor. That's so funny. Yeah. I guess so you have to have a special one for the car. So I'm assuming that they make ones to get around this law then. Noted. Hey, Ace, good to see you. Ace, I have to change the shout out. I just realized, maybe. Interesting, interesting. Can I get a shout out for Fallen from Ace, please? I'll have to make a note of that. Speaking of noted, I'll make a note. Hold on. Okay, I made a note for it. I'm gonna have to fix that. Good to see you. And y'all should be following Ace. Ace does Pokemon Nuzlocke content and Minecraft content. And they also have a YouTube channel where they're doing music. No, I like the name. I think it's cool. I didn't that didn't occur to me. That's all, it didn't occur to me. You know, I actually thought that what it was going to do is, because it's like when you come in, unless it's like a new account, no, because you're still modded, right? Well, you know, when I saw that and I thought about it, I thought, oh, is it going to shout out the old name? Because that's how I wrote it in, right? I find that curious that it didn't do any shout out. But I'll go fix that. I'll fix that after stream. I'll probably fix that tonight or this week. I'll get that fixed. And I think it's cool. Yeah, Ace has changed their name. They're now Fallen from Ace. I think it's really cool. And you should go check them out. They also do YouTube content. And they do scream singing and stuff. It's really, really cool. You should give them a follow. Go subscribe on YouTube. Check them out. We were just looking at this Ultimate Theater Simulator, and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed this demo. How much is it? It's not on sale anymore, that's right. But it's really, really good, and let me show you all the trailer. It's wild. Boom! Right in the face. I did not buy the popcorn machine because I was worried that I need a new employee for that. Because I think you have to like pop it and serve it. All my guys were like, I really wish there was popcorn here. I was like, I'm busy, okay? I'm working hard. I have one employee. I think there's also blackjack in this game. Right in the face. Oh. Whoa. I didn't get to do that, but look, you can play slots. And play blackjack, see? That's the theater. That's the full theater experience right there. I didn't get to that part, but I want to. Gotta run, Kixie-chan, as always. It was a pleasure to watch you. Thank you, Pop. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day and a great week. Everybody go give Pop Culture a follow. Check them out. Help them reach affiliate. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. All right, everybody. I got one more game for you. One more. And this one is a shopkeeping roguelike. That's right. Now you can do roguelike chefing. I very much enjoyed this. I love this. I really liked it. I thought it was a interesting deck builder. I thought it was unique. It was different. I had fun. And your cards are basically like meal ingredients. and you have to make the meals. You let's see if they show you a picture of the like. Where's the picture of the interface? Like here, okay? So you have these 3 stovetops, and so you put your foods on the stovetop, and then this here is like how many turns it takes for that to cook. And then they have like a belly meter of how hungry they are, and this is how much you will replenish their hunger or like satiate their hunger. And so you could stack things on top, right, to make it like a more satiating meal. But each card has its own little like whatever's to them, and I had a lot of fun. And all these customers, like, so instead of them like attacking you and you take damage, it's like mental damage. So they complain. See, like this number here is like, that's how much they're going to complain next turn if they are not satiated. And like this means they're going to run away. But so they complain, and what happens is you get mental damage from the complaining. And I thought that was interesting. It's got a lot of cute and different kind of mechanics, and I thought this was a fun twist on a roguelike deck builder, and I'm here for it. I liked it a lot. It's coming in 2026, so we do have to wait, but there is a demo that you can try. I like this one. I really like it, and it is kind of like you have to like upgrade your shop. So it's got a little bit of that shop simulator, and then it's got that deck building stuff that I really like. And the battles are different because they're not exactly battles. You're just dealing with like unruly customers, and everybody is so picky and finicky and either cranky or just whatever their personality idiosyncrasies are, and it all causes you like mental damage or like problems with getting stuff done. And I found it really fun, really interesting. I want to see more of this. I will probably play more of this demo, and I highly recommend it. I recommend you check it out. I had so much fun. Now, the description says that Arcane Eats is a roguelike deck builder with a delicious twist. Think like a master chef, balancing resources as you strategically combo ingredients to subdue hungry hordes, recruit a legendary kitchen crew, and rise through the heroic cooking guilds before the hunger consumes us all. I liked it. I liked it so much. And if you like deck building roguelikes, give this one a try. It's different. I know a lot of people complain that there's so many out there and they're not all that different, but I find ones that they like interest me still, and I play all kinds of roguelikes. And this one I thought was a really good, interesting twist. And I'll show you the trailer. Oh, which trailer? I don't remember which one I watched, and then I don't know. We'll do this one. This one looks like very official. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can do that too. You don't have to feed them.
May feel like a fairy tale.
The one right in front.
It's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your
The
business.
Gastronomicon?
But
That's
you
cool.
will be forged in
That's
the
clever.
fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
I had a lot of fun playing it. I really like this one, and I recommend it. So, that is my list for the day. Yeah, I think I got through them all. So, it's time for Beacon Pines. Let's get into that. Give me just a moment, and we'll get that ready. Let me see. Let me open it up. I really enjoyed the shopkeeping simulator, or all the games and stuff coming out. I really enjoyed trying all of them, and now I really want to get it. I want to play that trading card game simulator that I've had in my library for a while now. I'm pretty sure I have it in my library, and now I kind of really want to play it. Because that one I've been waiting on. Like, I've just been sitting on it. And I love the opening cards. That's the one thing I liked about the book one. Was because of all the used book opening. I thought that was a nice touch. I thought that was a really nice touch. Do I have any of you here that are really into the simulator games? I'm looking for the trading card simulator one right now in my library. I'm looking for it. I guess I could have just searched for it. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Let me see. Oh yeah, I have it. Yes, I do. I thought I bought that. Alright. Let's see. Is the game up? The game is up. Let's tell Steam to go away. There we go. How have you been, Son of Enki? I hope you're good. Alright. We're back to Beacon Pines. I am dying to know the end of this game. I'm dying. I hope that we finish it. Because I really want to know what happens. I really want to know. So, let's see if we get this fish. Then I have to figure out what to play next. I haven't really thought about it. Because I've just been into this. Alright, but we'll see. We'll see. I always have to backtrack. They'll backtrack me back to chapter 5. Oh, what just happened? No. Steam says, Steam's sad. Steam's like, oh, come on. Buy some games. That's what it's trying to make me do. Okay, where we left off. That feels loud. Is that loud to y'all? It's just the wind. It'll go away, but let me know if the sound is bad. Maybe it's just loud in my head, and then I'm gonna start yelling. The last time we left off, we went into the telephone booth elevator. It looks like a telephone booth, but it's really an elevator into a secret facility. And that's where we met Mr. Nuncreed, who I have thought was a creep since the beginning. And he's up to something. Our Grams is up to something. We don't know who's bad, who's good. I think Mr. Nuncreed is bad and Grams is good, but both have done some questionable things. And right now, Mr. Nuncreed is acting like he's the good guy. Which, I mean, like, when he did that bad thing to us earlier, he did seem very regretful about it. He seemed like he really wished he didn't have to do it, but he still did a bad thing in a different bad ending that we got. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. He put us in the dungeon or something. So, everybody's up to no good. And I don't know which side is right. Maybe everybody's bad. I don't know. But I trust in Grams. That's my theory. I think Grams is doing their best in a messed up stuff. And okay, they did try to poison Mr. Nuncreed. Yeah, I mean, like, and maybe Grams is causing all this ice. It froze us over in a couple other bad endings. Maybe. And she was wearing the hazmat suit in that other ending. And having some sketchy conversations. I don't know what to think. But I believe in Grams. And we'll see what's going on here. Oh yeah, and then there's like 2 different factions of rich people. There's the old money who have been here all the time and had power in this town. And then there's the new money corporation who came in. And they have some weird dealings between them. And so vying for power. All kinds of strange stuff going on. But let's see if we can get this done. Okay, we gotta try to follow Mr. Nuncreed, who I think this is where our house was. I think our house is gone. Which makes me feel like, oh no, we're gonna have to have another ending. Because that can't be a good ending where your house is gone. I'm pretty sure this is where my house used to be. Let's find out. See, yeah. My house was there. My house is gone. This is we're gonna have to do another ending. We might not finish today. Especially because we got a bit of a late start. This looks familiar, yeah. Yeah, this is like your house. That's the town sign. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Oh, I'm supposed to do it. Oh, this is that creepy facility place. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. Yeah. Oh gosh, what's he gonna do when he realizes that his house is gone? I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines. Yeah, Beck is new to town. But this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. I don't know, Rolo. Rolo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension. So naturally, they kept it cold. Oh yeah, there's this source thing that we don't quite know what it is. But everybody, anytime the adults talk about it or hear about it, it's like ominous. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. This is bad. Oh, the poison stuffs? Does that matter? No, we don't care about that anymore. Over here? This is bad. This is that laboratory, right?
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Gramps? What you doing?
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Why is the fountain now a big hole?
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
Oh no.
Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
Is that the explosive stuff that she had?
She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
This is what causes the ice problem, right? Where everything froze over in that one bad ending we got? Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing. But I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. And you and your co-conspirators. Gran! What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment. I'm worried. Like, what's gonna happen?
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? That's a good question. I mean, Nuncreed is sketchy. I mean, just saying. Walt told me everything. He trusted you. Oh yeah. Her son, our mom, used to be partners with Mr. Nuncreed, but there was some falling out. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish.
He did seem like he was like regrettable about that when he was explaining it to us, but maybe that's just because he wanted the children to be sympathetic. I don't know. I mean, he didn't explain to us what happened, but he didn't seem to regret the falling out of the friendship.
His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens.
This is dramatic.
The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. But that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
We're gonna have to make another decision. I'm bad at these. I always pick the wrong one. Or this is a bad ending. I don't know.
The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
I think this is a decision we're gonna have to make. And in the stillness, he began to... Okay, what crazy choices do you have for me? Why can't I click it? Well, that seems appropriate. Yeah, that seems appropriate. We're gonna weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
Because this is overwhelming. Especially for a kid, right? He's like 12.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly.
I have a feeling they're gonna make me do this over again. Because I didn't have a choice.
The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise. Last time the whole town froze over? Like ice block? I don't know about that, Grams. I've seen things.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Oh, this is gonna be bad, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's a very good promise, Grams. Right? Yeah. Grams, this is for the best, kid. That's not always... Actually, it's for the best. That's what we tell. Like we say that. It's for the best. Well, we do something bad. It's the rationalizing. You can't hide behind these people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, We'll see where their loyalties fall. Yeah, for the greater good. How many times has that been a thing? Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
We're screwed! How far back?
And exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation.
How far back are we gonna have to go? They're send me back to chapter 3. Please don't send me back to chapter 3. Or back to the mutated kid storyline? Where Rolo's in the dungeon? Oh no, what did I miss in the story? Not much. But, so we realized that it was the town frozen over. We came over here, and, oh, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hold on. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? We are playing Beacon Pines, and we are into some business here. Thank you so much, my Petra, for the raid. It is good to see you. How did the rest of your stream go? My Petra was playing Hue, and Hue is such a cool puzzle game. It's like you change the puzzles to the color of things to get different paths. It really looks fun. It really, really looks fun. So yeah, welcome Mike. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome Raiders. My name is Kixie and I'm an indie game streamer. I like to do a lot of window shopping on Steam and I come with a list and we look at stuff. And we did that part, so now we're playing a little bit of a game. And we're playing Beacon Pines. And we are getting to some crazy endgame stuff. So if you don't want to be spoiled, you might want to close your eyes and ears. But I've been playing this one for a while. I'm hoping that I'm going to finish it up today. We'll see. And but I don't know, because I always make the wrong decisions and have to go back 3 chapters or whatever. So we'll see how that goes. But we are hopefully maybe in the end game. And it's been crazy dramatic, and there's crazy stuff going on. It's all emotional and lots of stuff. It's a lot of, it's hard to explain, but there's a lot of drama, and we're at a pinnacle part where our family is having some struggles. We're having some family problems that might destroy everything. Literally. So we'll see how that goes. All the cute critters are suffering so much. Yes. Yes, they are. This game is so cute. And it looks so cute and cozy. But, there's some stuff that happens, man. It's... oh. But, it's also very good. It's very mysterious, very intriguing, eerie. Such a good story. It's so good. So good. But yeah, thank you so much, my Petra. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. And I don't know if I asked. What's the how did the rest of Hue go? It looks really good. It looks really, really fun. I might have to pick that up. It's on sale right now for $2.99, everybody, by the way. Look it up. It's really cool. It's cool. Yeah, tell me how that went. And yeah, if you haven't played this game and you don't want to maybe be spoiled, just be careful. The backlog grows. Yes, it does. It always does. Maybe one day we will get that negative rate that you're talking about there, Cyfix. Maybe. It's a goal, you know. It's a good goal to shoot for. But they keep coming out with cool games. That's the problem. Because the indie game devs are just so creative and so hardworking that they keep that from happening. It's their fault. It's their fault, Cyfix. It's their fault for being so awesome and hardworking. You know. Alright. It went well. Check the chat, LOL. I put my thoughts in earlier. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I missed it. Did it not show up? Or am I like crazy? Oh, I thought he was a good puzzle-wise, story-wise. Not so much. Oh, story-wise. Okay, I get it. It was good puzzle-wise, story-wise, not so much. That can happen. That can happen. Sometimes, like, every game dev has, like, the part that they find interesting or the part that they really want to work on. And some just forego story completely. And it's, like, very basic. Like, just play the game. Just play the game, enjoy the puzzles. Would you recommend it, though? It looked really good puzzle-wise. Sorry about that, Bite. It never ends, these high-quality games. That's right, Mar. That's right. Yeah, it had a weird ending. Just made me go, ah! Oh, gosh. Oh, no. If you want to play for puzzles, absolutely. Good advice, LOL. Hi again. Hey, Lordling. Welcome back. Yeah, we're playing the game. We're getting into the end game of Beacon Pines, and boy, is it dramatic. We've got some crazy stuff. Our character, we are weeping. We are very upset. We have a lot of family troubles going on here, and this guy, like off to the side here that's kneeling, he was like our dad's best friend and partner. The lady by the hole is our grandma. We got some crazy stuff. They are arguing about life-altering stuff for everyone. Grandma is, maybe a terrorist? I don't know. We don't know yet. But Grandma's kind of like a terrorist right now. And our friends are hiding around the corner. It's very, dramatic. If you don't want to see spoilers, I can understand that. This game has been fantastic. And, the story is maybe coming to a head. Maybe we are finishing it. And we're going to see how it goes. Grandma just lit the fuse. Let's just say. Definitely a terrorist. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I believe in Grabs still. And Grabs, okay, our dad is dead, and our dad was partners with this other guy, and Grabs is blaming this other guy for our dad's death, and how he profited off of it. And so she's like, I'm not going to listen to you. And he's like, you're making a mistake. And she's like, no, you're making a mistake. And they're going back and forth about that, and it's been wild. It's been absolutely wild. Gotta go grab dinner. I'll be lurking. Yes. Please, go take care of yourself, Mind Patcher. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. And I do see we're about to get an ad. Gosh, it came so quick. It came so quick because this is, like, so engaging. This is so engaging. And we are about to get an ad. So, why don't we all take a break, reconvene, and we're going to see what happens because Grams here just lit the fuse, basically. She just lit the fuse. She was like, I'm doing it anyway. And, you know, screw you all. Luca, I'm doing this for your best good. That's what they said. So, that's where we're at right now. And, looks like our ad is going to be here any minute now. I'm not even going to put up the word game because I don't want us to get distracted from this. Or, you know what? I can put up the word game, but I'm shutting it down as soon as I come back. We are getting right back to this. So, you can get a little bit of word game with wind in the background. Sorry. I don't know how to turn that off. But, I guess I can go to the settings. I don't want to mess anything up. So, we'll be right back after a short break. Go take care of yourself. Get yourself ready to sit down and watch what craziness starts to happen. And I'm going to have to restart this game. Hold on. Do I really want to end this match? Yes. It started a game. I don't know. So yeah, we'll be right back, everybody. Monkey. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. Alright, you all did a fantastic job. But I'm cutting you off because I want to see... we're very into this game right now. So I'm sorry I gotta cut you all off. But here we go. Alright. We have tensions here. It's getting crazy. And Graham's just lit the fuse because maybe she's a terrorist. But she says it's for our own good. And she's going to what's the word I'm looking for? She's gonna, you know, like for our dad that died because of this bad stuff. I don't know. What do they call that? Righteous fury of some sort. So yeah, she might be committing mass murder. I'm not sure. We'll see how that goes. So, a martyr. Yeah. Maybe. It's distressing. So, we had a choice, and we didn't really have a choice. The storybook usually gives us a choice, but we only had one choice, and that choice was to weep. So our character's crying. She's telling us it's for the best, and that she's saving everything. And this guy's like, you don't understand what's going on. Tensions are high, people are yelling and screaming, and it's getting wild. Okay, so here we go. We are crying. Gran's here just lit the fuse. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. He's like, uh-oh. I might know what's going to happen here, and that's terrible, and then we have to choose a different choice, and I don't want to have to go back 20 chapters. So that's why I'm crying. We'll see.
The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud. Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Well, crap. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Thank you, Ace. We felt this shaking before, and this is not good. We're gonna have to backtrack, I feel like. And I'm scared to how far or where. Okay, here we go. Yep, that's what I was afraid of.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
This is exactly what I was worried about.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
Our Grams did this.
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
You didn't give us anything else to do but just sit there and cry. This isn't my fault.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
Hello, Darth Elwood. You've come at a precarious time. How are you? This game is something else. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. Y'all should be following Darth Elwood. Fantastic retro streamer. Very welcoming community. And maybe you'll even learn Italian. Go check them out. They usually do, if you're US time, Friday night. And if you're in Europe, Saturday morning. Hey, so, our Grams just destroyed everything. And is probably a terrorist. But for the greater good, you know. We're getting to the end of this game. But maybe not, because this is a bad ending. I'm sure they're going to tell me I got another bad ending and I got to go back somewhere else. We might still be back in Chapter 3 again. I'm worried. Great job, Grams. That's right. That's right, Grams. Look what you did. This is like the third time she did this to us. This is the third time. Ah. Oh no. Good thing you're not a detective, since you want to see the good in everyone. Yeah, that's probably right. I could never be hard-boiled. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, I don't think that made sense, Graham. I don't think she knew that was going to happen. I think she just thought she was going to destroy it. I don't think she knows everything. That's what I think is going on here. I don't think she knows everything. And so there's something about the source that she still doesn't understand that Mr. Nuncreed knows. And that's why I think she just thought she was going to blow it up. I don't think she thought that this was going to happen. I guess, that's where I'm going with this now. Like, this is an unintended consequence that she did not prepare for because she doesn't have all the information. Even though she's got one of those cork boards with the pins and the threads, there's some threads that are missing. There's some pins that she did not note yet. And Mr. Nuncreed knows more. Now we're going to have to go back. This is going to be a bad ending. This is my theory.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Oh.
In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
We have all been meddling.
The end.
How far back are we gonna have to go now? We're getting all the content. We're gonna have to play this for a whole other stream, aren't we? Mar, I think you told me this game takes 6 hours. It is taking me much longer. I choose all the wrong things.
Well, that was dire.
But how you doing? How you doing, Darth Elwood? How are you? You caught us in a moment. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you had a good day. How'd the rest of your stream go? I always fall asleep during your streams because it's during my sleep time. But I really appreciate you having that nice tone so I can sleep to it. LOL, I'm here for it. I missed all of it, so that would be a fun. Good. It's a great game.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah, I kind of already figured that out, though.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay. Now, what I feel like, we've finished that branch, I guess. So now, here? But I don't have any other choices. Crap, we do have to go back here. Remember? I didn't want this timeline, though. Right, we went all through the good cop, bad cop stuff because I didn't want to go back to this timeline. Because that means we have to mutate the kid again. Like, we mutated that poor kid. Okay, he's a jerk. He's a bully. And he started it. And that's what you get for starting fights. Unintended consequences. But, you know, if I could go through the story and not mutate the child, that's not bad. That's good. We're going to have to go all the way back here. Oh, no. The stream went great. After beating Doom, we resumed a little Big Adventure remaster, a game we played a year ago. Of course, I didn't remember anything. Well, that's great. You get to experience it all over again. I bet it does not have a real end. DDLC. Oh, wouldn't that be something? I think this is the way, because I don't have any other choices here. I have a feeling I'm going to go here, and I'm going to have to learn some new reactions, and then still maybe have to go here. I don't know, because this is a dead end up here, though. Oh, look at that. Look at how menacing Grants looks there. Look at that art. I love that art. If I could not mutate the child, that would be great. Kixie out of context, 2025. Ace, I think there's a way to put in a quote. Try the quote thing. I don't know. I have a quote thing. That would be great to have as a quote. I don't promote that enough, but I do have like a quote thing. I think if you do quote, I should put that in the mod thing, huh? I'm bad at that. I'm bad at that. What's the quote one? What's the command for that? I think it's just quote. Maybe? Quote. Or quotes. And anybody can use it, I guess. Could you please? That would be great. I think I have like a couple in there. But yeah, if I could not mutate the child, that would be great. But yeah, so, maybe, oh no. We're gonna have to go through, here's what oops, I hit the wrong window. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, we're gonna have to go through. Thank you so much. Now, oh, stream elements? Oh, okay, and I got double quoted. Okay, now, here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna have to go through things over here to get new reactions, and then that's gonna help me go back here and fit it. I don't know. Okay, this is what we can do. Now, okay, in this instance, our best friend on this side of the story, just to let you know what's going on over here, this was a very terrible fork in the road where we got bullied by a bully. We pushed him into some Ninja Turtle goop, and it mutated him, and now he's a monster. And now the clipboard people, oh yeah, there's a bunch of clone people, like clipboard people. I don't know, they work for the corporation, and now they're after this boy because this is a mutated monster boy. I don't know, it has something to do with what they're into. And then whatever, our best friend has been kidnapped. Our best friend was kidnapped, and we're talking to the mutant boy in our treehouse that's also got a cannon of some sort, and it's our battle station, and the clipboards all came for us, and it didn't go well. We tried to shoot the cannon. It was a terrible failure, and then but we only had the option of fight, but now we have this option of flight. So I guess that's the direction we have to go here. So that's what happened there. And our best friend is, again, in the dungeon. And that's unfortunate. I also did not want to go back to our best friend being in the dungeon. But I guess this is our choice to make. And now, instead of trying to fight and use our worthless cannon, we're going to try to run. What chapter is this now? Okay, they had only one. Only option they had left. We tried to fight. That didn't work. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
See all the clones?
Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
I think it's more like a grappling hook.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
See all the clone clipboard people? And then like the hyena in the middle? They are trouble. Wow, I can't believe that worked. All right, we're gonna flee. But our friend is still in the dungeon and this other boy is mutated. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. See, that's the mutant kid that we mutated. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage.
Oh, I bet you that does really hurt. Right, you're getting smacked in the face by all those branches scratching you and stuff. Close your eyes.
After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
Yeah, you think we should have thrown Iggy? Ran. Distract them with Iggy. Throw Iggy at them.
The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Uh-oh. The ice is back.
Chapter 5.
We're all the way back to chapter 5. We were in chapter 9. Crap.
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire.
Yeah, they would not know where you are going if you did. Yeah. Maybe. Long stream today? Hey, Retro! It's so good to see you! How are you? Yeah, I stream until like, I stream for like another hour and a half now. So I do like a 6-hour stream now. It's so good to see you. I hope you've been well. Y'all should be following Retro Future now. They're a DJ here on Twitch. Check them out. And we have a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Thank you for the whiskers. It's so good to see you. I hope you've been well. How's it been? All right. This is, I wonder what's going to happen.
With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh no, we're back here again. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. The nuts up at the Winter Wonderland. This is our house. I wish I could say I'm great, but instead I'm dealing with some health stuff. My second breakup in a year. Aww. But we are still getting out of bed every day, so there is that. One day at a time, Retro, and I really do hope that the health thing clears up. I'm really sorry to hear that. So, yeah, one day at a time. When you're dealing with that kind of stuff, it's all you can do. Don't worry about things you can't control, and one day at a time. And I'm so sorry to hear that. But I wish you all the best. And I do hope things improve. We are in quite a pickle here. Why do we call it a pickle? Pickles are good. Why do we say we're in a pickle? Because pickles are good. That should be a good thing. Pickle usually means something difficult. Pickling's not that hard, is it? I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Lordling. Yeah, it's tough. I appreciate the kind words, and things will improve. They always get better, then worse, then better again. That just be life. Yes. I always say life is a roller coaster. It will have its ups and downs, and when you're on the down, you will get the up again. But I hope that up comes for you sooner rather than later. Because of the pickle jar thing, I think? The pickle jar thing. What's a pickle jar thing? Is that because they're hard to open? I have trouble opening pickle jars sometimes. Yep, this was our house. You're right, Cyfix. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? Okay, yeah, we read that. All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Is that a message to me too? Like, for the story? Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. We are home. We are home. This is where our house was. Because, like, this is the tree with the graveyard. Luca, are you there? Oh, that's probably Rollo. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kurt. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
Who's Kurt? It's Kurt? I don't remember who that is. Oh, it's hard to get a pickle out of the jar. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Is Kurt the hyena? I don't know what voice to use. no need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in this woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Oh yeah, okay, I know who this is. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. Luca looks so smug, he does. Hey! Hey, son of Aki! It is cold! My nose is getting red.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Oh, so Kerr knew our dad. We gotta keep moving. I wanted to confirm that I knew where we were. That is our house. Our house is gone. Oh no, it's the hazmats. This is not a good way to go. Why does this story make me do this? This is terrible. Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. I bet you that's, Mr. Duncreed is one of those. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. Oh wait, they're making it cold? It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. I wasn't either! But it's cold out. Okay, now we're gonna look at the sign. That's the town. That says Beacon Pines. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's the town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? It's your town, Luca! There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. And looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. What can I do? What am I gonna do? What do you mean I'll see what I can do? Oh, okay. Snowballs. Oh gosh. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. He's a bully, so I give him that voice. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? So far, I've survived. We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. Oh, there's that source word again. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Yeah, the puddle we threw him in is what made him mutated like this. They made him more sympathetic, and he was such a jerk before. Do I get more snowballs? Here, we need a little levity in this game. Let's take advantage of the snowballs. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, squirrel. Everybody hydrate. Some squirrel said so. Thank you, thank you. Oops, Rocky Boat. I've had that happen before. And then you're like, oh, that's not the impression I meant to make. I was like, what did I do? I swear I drank. I swear. All right, one more snowball and then we gotta go. Okay, that was, oh, could we throw one at Iggy? Oh, wait, can I throw a snowball at Iggy? He kind of deserves it. No, they won't let me throw it at him. Oh, remember when there was a festival here? That was such a better timeline. Just saying. Now look, it's so sad. Does stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle Oh yeah, we pushed him in that puddle, by the way. He was bullying us. We were defending ourselves, just saying. That's what happens when you start a fight. You might be the one, and you know, it ends up messed up. Don't start fights. Shove me into, yeah. I might not go first, but I do go last, you know? It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Aw, poor minnows. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Fish don't run, silly. They fly underwater. Or, you know, swim run. They hide. Yeah. Oh, let's see what's over here. Wait, why is this fenced off? This is how we get to our treehouse. Surf in the water. Yeah.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
This was not chained up before. This is how we get to our treehouse. And the fishing hole. Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. Oh. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Oh, look, this is always where that one pink guy is and blocks the way. We can finally walk over here. Time travel, which means Friend is gone. Oh, no. Wait, how did we time travel? To the Arctic ages. Look at all the windows here are broken.
Footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
All right, everybody, let's do a stretch. Darth Elwood says so. Stretch. Stretch. Why don't you put your arms way up high? And then stretch to the side. You know, we're filled with tension right now. Stretch to the other side. There's so much tension. We probably need this. Ah, thank you so much. All those windows are broken. That's weird. Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. Iggy's smart. But what's he gonna do? I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't think there's any other choice. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Aw, Iggy. Find somewhere warmer where there's food. Yeah, who knows how far that is? I don't know. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
See, they're just panicking.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
Thank you for the lurk, Darth Elwood. Have a good evening. Yeah, it is pretty late for you. And thank you so much. Take care of yourself. And may the lurk be with you. That's awesome. And may the lurk be with you. Aww. It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit. Oh no, you'll freeze! You'll freeze and you'll be a statue!
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Oh, now the bully and the victim are snuggling. That's interesting development.
As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
This is sad. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? Yeah, it is sad. For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. That's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. We kinda did, actually. You didn't, right? Oh, we kinda did. Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. And you were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Oh, thank you, Rancini. Thank you so much. Where did I had a little... Oh, I moved it. I had a little sticker to remind me. A post-it. In the sea of post-its. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing, calling that dinky little treehouse, mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Aww. Stop making the bully sympathetic. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Definitely. It's definitely raining. Yeah, it's just raining.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
I don't know that they should be sleeping in the snow like this. Like, shelter? There's buildings? Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What did you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Yeah, that's not the brightest idea, right? So I'm like, why don't you go inside one of those buildings? It sounds blistering out there. Listen to that wind. Blustery.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
Now they snuggle. When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Oh no, we're gonna have one of those dream sequences again.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh?
What?
Luca turned to see his own face.
Is this all a memory?
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Okay, we've seen ourselves in a hazmat suit before. Is all of this a memory? And this is our rewriting the story in our own heads that we can do sometimes, you know? To, soften the blow of our terrible judgment. Because didn't we see each other as an adult in one of our dreams? And now why are we wearing the hazmat suit?
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
Are we the bad guy?
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
Maybe you are the apocalypse survivor. I wonder.
You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
Is that Dad or Rolo?
The day he chose to abandon us.
Okay, Dad.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you.
Yeah, I felt like that's what Grams was implying, right? That Dad was killed. But then Mr. Nuncreed was like, no, you don't understand. But maybe Grams thought he was killed by Nuncreed. And Nuncreed, like, maybe there's a third person.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went.
So, our doppelganger self has a limp. Are we Iggy? Are we Iggy?
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
About what?
Do you remember what we did next?
No.
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
Well, I guess we do.
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch?
Maybe? I don't know. I need more information.
There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it.
The Valentines?
I swore an oath to help people.
Or Mr. Nunkery? Or both?
I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Sharper Valentine. I knew it.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?
Yeah, what about us?
Luca flinched,
Thank you for
dropping
the
the
Band-Aid.
stethoscope down the stairs.
Sorry, I talked over that. Thank you for the Band-Aid. This doesn't sound like abandoning. No, this sounds like... Well, I think she's just saying choose the safety of the family rather than doing the right thing, right? And that... I don't know what doing the right thing entails, I guess. Luca Finch dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Oh, the parents are gonna hear us.
Walt turned with a panicked smile.
What is a panicked smile? Ha! Ha! Ah! I don't know.
Luca, is that you, buddy?
Maybe.
With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
That's what they all say.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere.
Don't leave us!
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
I don't think that's how it's gonna go.
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
This looks hopeful, maybe. We haven't... I don't think we've seen this person before, have we?
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
They look pretty short.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Is that like Iggy's mom? Should have hid, right?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. Who is that? You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Oh, please, is that the time for that? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Are they all furballs? Maybe except for Tiff? Okay, let's lower the temperature here a bit. Is that a pun? It's pretty cold. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about like you make like a gnat and buzz off? Iggy. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal. We just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Oh, they're getting all like... I don't know. Like there's some sort of, knowledgeable... What's the word of philosophical... You know. Guide. It's Kixie. That's right. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Huh. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Please! Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
With all the betrayal that's been going on, I don't know that I would trust close your eyes. Basically Yoda. Yeah. Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
So did I! I thought, like, are we gonna be back at the festival? I got tricked too! Yeah, trust is dead.
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat. We don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. Maybe hallucinations? Yeah, I don't know. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. What is that supposed to mean, Yoda? You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. What? A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. Yeah, what do they even mean? Is it like a parallel universe? It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. But everybody does seem to be in on something. Except the kids. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. Towns are not that big in the grand scheme of things. No, they're not. They're like little anthills. That which could not would require a precise duplication. Duplicate. Hey, Taco Crepe, welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that, or for the sub. Oh yeah, it's a resub. Thank you for the 5 months. How are you? How are you? I hope you've had a good week. Y'all should be checking out Taco Crepe. They do amazing art streams. And they play games too. And Taco Crepe and I have a very similar love for roguelikes, gambling type games. Go check them out. I love their art style. It's such beautiful pixel art. And they recently did a really cool pixel art for Halloween where they did a whole bunch of different streamers. And Taco, I'm very grateful and honored that you put me in there. I thought that was really cool. So you should all go check out their Twitter to see it. Just woke up. Well, good morning. Good morning. We got backtracked all the way back to chapter 5 of Beacon Pines, and now we're being told that the town that we grew up in isn't the real town. It's something about a replica. It's getting weirder and weirder. And now we have this Yoda giving us information very cryptically. And we're back to the timeline where we mutated the poor kid. I didn't want to come back here. They made me. So welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I do see we are about to get an ad. So let's take a short little breaky break. And we'll come back and figure out what the heck they mean by all of this. Because it's getting wilder and wilder. I thought we were going to get answers, and I got more questions. I was really thinking I was going to finish it. What's my title say? Oh, let's stay out of trouble. It was going to be, let's finish this. I'm glad I changed my mind. But we have not stayed out of trouble either, necessarily. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. But, we'll be right back. And, yeah. Go get a drink, get a stretch, go to the little viewer's room, do what you need to do, come back, and then you can hold on to your seat for another hour. Let's see what kind of crazy's going on in this town. Right, Cyfix? Physics says Kixie can't finish a game. I can never, the world will not let me finish a game on stream. It just won't let me do it. Okay, everybody. We're back. Let's see what this is all about. This duplicate. So they duplicated the town. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. Thank you, Siphons. We are not finishing this today, I don't think, though. Because this is a whole new can of worms. Right? Like, like this is a whole new thing. I feel like there's a lot more for us to learn. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so. Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. That I can appreciate. Duplicating the buildings would be easy. Yeah, but a lot of, like, resources? And, like, where's the other town? Oh, there's, like, 2 Beacon Pines? Is it, like... Because there's been a few times where we've been like, how did we end up... Like this time, we went in a direction we didn't think would bring us to Beacon Pines, right? We went into a whole nother direction. But I really did think that they just got, like, turned around. But that makes sense now. Like, where did... And that's why the tube took us to an alternate... That's an alternate Beacon Pines? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like there are 2 really rich families. Well, I think, like, one's a really... Yeah, because I guess Kerr is probably from a rich family too, right? As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. You know, I wish they would stop. This is them talking straight. Doesn't really seem like talking straight now, does it? They're all like, let me talk straight to you. And I'm like, this isn't really talking straight. You're not really talking straight with me. Still, this is... I mean, it's better, but... Come on. Come on. But okay. Okay. Alright. It may actually be safer to stay in this Beacon Pine, right? But I think this Beacon Pine is where Gramps did the thing. Isn't it? This is the one where Gramps did the thing. I think. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out rough edges, keeping us sane. You know that's true. Like, we have a blind spot right between our eyes. And the blind spot right between our eyes, like, we actually can't see there, and our brain fills in what it thinks belongs there. So that's where the smooth brain meme comes from. Ah, maybe. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. Where'd the sound go? So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Brain AI, that's right. Precisely. But why? Why is one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. There's that source again! Why'd you say the source like that? Because everybody does, Iggy. Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
Is he looking for his dad? That he knows where his...
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Not back to chapter 3, I hope. Please? Please not back to chapter 3? Just saying. Although, I do get more... I don't know, I am enjoying it. I really want to finish the game one day. On stream. What about Rolo, right? Oh my gosh, what about Rolo? Crap. What about Rolo? Not possible. I'm cursed. So it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Huh. Uh-oh.
Chapter 6.
We made it to chapter 6. Phew. We did it.
The source.
All right, let's find out about this source. Again, yeah. You know how many times I've been in chapter 6?
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
It's like my third or fourth time back in chapter 6. Okay. And, many, many times, yes.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
Yeah, why not more? Why not just, like, tell us?
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
First time on chapter 6. That's right. That's right. This is my first time. Okay. I guess Lucas figured something out.
Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies.
That's right.
The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Oh, we gotta go back to Dad. Or Mom? I forgot which one's in the grave. I think Dad's in the grave and Mom is missing?
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone.
I was just thinking that.
Uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
I was just thinking about how the pretty tree was gone.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Kixie chooses a game with rollbacks at bad decisions to finish on a stream. I know. I know. Yes, Kaya, that's what I did. I know. Thank you. Yeah, it has been entertaining. Worth it. Definitely worth it. We might be playing this till Christmas. And look, with all the snow involved, it'll be appropriate again. And I'm sure I'm not the only one entertained. Yeah, we've all seemed like to be hooked a little bit on this story. It is very, very engaging. And I'm into it. So, not a bad choice. But I am determined.
A dry whisper
thank you.
escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. So he has been going to the grave of his parent the whole time. And it hasn't even been the real grave. Is it a problem? Nah. Yeah, we are slightly addicted. Just slightly. That's interesting. So he's like now going like, I finally found the real place. Like, you're here. Aww. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, you're not saying it's not entertaining. It is good. Like, this game is so good. But I thought, like, I even saw people, like, the reviews. Sometimes I look at how long it takes the people reviewing it to, like, finish, you know? And I'm seeing, like, 6 hours. Not for me. Not for me. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do? How did they move everybody without them knowing? Yeah, right? I'm just falling asleep slowly. It's 3 a.m. Well, if you fall asleep, Kaya, I hope you sleep well.
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Yeah, sleep well. I'll probably do that later watching as well. Yeah, this is so good. I am really engaged. Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh no. You're not going to sleep. We gotta hide. Oh, it's these guys. 259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? Who says dude in here? Have we met somebody who says dude a lot? This is the second time we've seen that. You're right, just resting your eyes. Just checking your eyelids for cracks. I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? Is this Mr. Nutcrate? Is this Mr. Nutcrate? Because you know he's a hazmat. We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. I should read it low. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. Unless it's Grams. Grams is also a hazmat? What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated. Grams is a CIA plant. She's something, all right.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
I thought it was gonna like hit the bush that we're hiding in and then like expose us. Hey. Don't be such a downer, dude. Who's the guy that always says dude? Have we met anybody who says dude a lot? I don't feel like we have. Maybe it's Rolo. It's been Rolo this whole time. But yeah, Rolo doesn't say dude. The dude is a new person. That's what I call him. He's the dude. We took this job to save the world. I was always hoping our dad wasn't all the way dead. But not like in the undead sense, but like in the like he didn't die. But I guess he did. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Did he just samba? Hey, Firefist, it's good to see you. How are you? We are playing Beacon Pines, and the story has gotten weirder and sometimes sad and dramatic and mysterious. It's crazy. It's crazy. Welcome on in. I hope you've been well. I hope you've had a good week. I hope you're having a good day. How you doing? But mostly just weird. Yeah, it's weird. Haha, weirdo. Yeah, he did samba away. So who's the dude? Here, I thought I was a jerk. You are, Iggy. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves. He's right.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
Oh, Luca. Oh. I thought I was visiting him. Oh yeah. Just to catch you up, Ace, if you want to know, we thought we were visiting our dad's grave, but it wasn't really our dad's grave, and now we found our dad's real grave, maybe. Anyway, yeah, it's a long story. This is complicated. I thought he was with me. Oh, hey, another race, yeah. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. And now we're friends with our bully. It's a very crazy story. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey. Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. The bully being helpful is scary, right? I was just thinking that. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn. You're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. Well, you thought we were when you kept bullying us. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? No, 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 we've been down that path, Iggy. Please. Please, Iggy, no. No, 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 we did that. Well, someone did that. Already. A few times. It was bad. It was bad. What do you have in mind? Yeah, exactly, Lordling. If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. Oh, we're gonna steal it. I like the way you think, Iggy, and I never thought I'd say that. Oh, I did when he was shooting off the fireworks last time we played and he was bugging all the clipboard people. I don't know. Iggy sometimes has his moments. You found out that Grams was a terrorist and said, hold my beer. This game is wild. We're gonna steal it this time. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. Maybe that's better than blowing it up. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Uh-oh. I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. LOL. Okay, I'm starting to like Iggy. Yeah, like, Iggy's awful in the beginning. Like, Iggy is awful. But maybe being mutated humbled him a bit. I think we found the source once, and that was terrible. Let's look for it again. Okay, I think I know where it is. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably blah, blah, blah. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. That's Kerr again. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? It's like the whole anti-hero thing, right? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Yes, right side face. Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Yes, very much. Okay, I know where the source might be. Okay, wait. What about that tunnel? Ha!
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
We know this is a tunnel from another bad ending that we got. The last one we saw. We came up through this tunnel. This is where we began, at the beginning of the stream. I love the southern accent you give that person. It's perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, that's how I picture them. They're like rich southern money. A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Okay, can we do anything about it? No. Okay. Is the source where, oh, we can throw another snowball? Good, I needed that. One more. That one's for you, chat. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means... Where is Beck? I've been wondering that. I have been wondering that.
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously.
Ooh, what you looking for, Iggy?
He emerged holding a shoebox with
What you
a
found, boy?
crude skull painted on its lid.
Wait, what? What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. No, this is not good for the source. We've been down this road, Iggy. You don't know it, and we don't know it, but we do know it. We did that before. We know it, but we don't know it. You know what I mean, guys? You know. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. No. No. Me and Chad have been through this before, Iggy. I know Luca hasn't. Kixie's down terrace. No. It's Iggy. We blame it all on the bully. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's kitchen coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
It runs in the family, I guess. First Grandma, now Kixie. No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. Supposed to join the terrorists or destroy the terrorists that join them, right? Yeah. I know this is bad. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Art Omelet. Everybody hydrate. Omelet says so. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? Clearly underestimate my powers. Rollo, you were my brother, but now I have the high ground. No. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. You got a gift sub recently. Very cool. Oh yeah, I think that was from that came earlier today, I think, or maybe yes, last week. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Everybody's been really generous lately, and I really appreciate that. It's really helpful. So welcome, welcome. I hope you like the emotes and stuff. I want to get some new ones soon. All right, so he needed to lay low. So I buried him under that tree. Oh, I'm so glad you like them. It's fun to get emotes. I love my emotes. I love them so much. And I want to get more. I have like I look at emotes and stuff sometimes. I have an emote addiction, but I've been very good and not going too crazy. I only have a few slots. And I've been getting, yeah. But soon. I'm saving up. But when I came back from later, they were gone. That would make sense then, right? Because they moved the whole town. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them. You have 8 gifts up right now? That's really cool. That's what I was saying earlier about how much I love Twitch. Because it's like such a place of giving. Like everybody giving back to each other, and I don't know, it's like a place of everybody lifting other people, and I think that that's great.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
So he just had a mystery of his life solved. Interesting. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Okay. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way in over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotten children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for a blast-off, loser. You have 8 gift subs as well? Oh yeah, recent update. Call me Roy, please. I will very much try to remember that. If I mess up, just keep reminding me until I get it straight. But thank you for letting me know, Roy. I think the walkie-talkie is being tracked. Maybe. And thank you for the check-in, Arancini. You got Plastic Duck Simulator. I love that game. And thanks for checking in, Roy. Ah, another idle game, Chonkers. It's like where you collect a bunch of cats instead of ducks. Coincidence. Alright, the source. See, this is the source, I think. What's going on in there? Can we go in here? Hold on. Before we... Okay, wall. I figured as much, but I wanted to... Can we go this way? I feel like they're gonna force us over to this hole. But I'm just curious to see where we can go. Oh. Cricket. Just like this town. Oh, he said that. Just like this whole stinking place. Oh, we got a new reaction. That's good. Can we go this way? No. I figured. Okay, this is where the source is, where the bad thing happened last time. Where's Grams? Cricket Cop. Oh, interesting. We could go back to that other timeline and try another kind of cop.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Don't put the fireworks in it. Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. He said drats. That's like such a villain. Drats. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
This is not good. I do not like Kerr. I have not met Kerr since we first met them. That's why I gave them the sleazy, like, don't. Oh no. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional, such as myself, embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There. That's better. Yeah, this is bad. This is very bad. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box of fireworks, and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
No, Iggy, don't do it! We've been down this road! Don't do it! Don't do it! Please, Iggy. Don't do it. Please, Iggy, don't do it. We'll have to go all the way back to chapter 3. Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret's one of my specialties. Iggy. these in your precious hole. That's a statement. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. Yeah, you are. We know. We know what will happen. We know exactly what will happen. We've seen it. Like 4 times now. 3 times now? I don't know. A lot. A lot. Enough to be traumatized by it. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. But that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
What you gonna light it with, Iggy? You got a lighter? Cause maybe they're in the box. Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these 2 from here.
Mr. Kerr
What does that mean?
sighed into the frigid air.
What does that mean? Now they don't want witnesses to what's gonna happen to us. Okay. Yeah, you've been wondering about the lighter, I presume? It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. Go. What? What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Iggy, you didn't light it. Ooh. What is that face on Kerr? Look at their face. Is it like because it was a dud? What is that face? I don't know if that's a good face or a bad face. Like, I don't know if that means they're like we're getting to them, or if they're happy. Yeah, like maybe that's panic. I do see a little sweat at the brow, and Kerr's usually a cool character. Or is it like a dud because it's such an old firework and it's cold here, you know? Where'd the fire come from? Is there something like flammable down in the source? Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
No, Iggy! I actually care now!
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Oh my god, this is one of those trains of people holding people's hands. Yeah, that was either fear or menacing, right? Could have gone either way. This is like in the movies where there's like, I hold your hand and you hold my hand and then I got your hand. It's just the last moment. We're all hanging there. I'm worried. I kind of care what happens to Iggy.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
We're gonna lose Iggy!
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Think we should sacrifice Iggy to kill Kerr? But I actually care now. If you would have asked me a few chapters ago, I'd say yeah. But now I'm like, I don't know. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat. You reckless child, what have you done? Look at the look on Kerr's face! Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How? What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. Look at that face! Drop something heavy on Kerr? Maybe. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Yeah, that's fear. That is definitely fear. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go? Yup, anti-hero, right? Yeah, that kind of made me care. Iggy's kind of dead already with the mutation. No, I mean, you can live a life. Damn, Iggy, that line went hard, right? Yeah. I like Iggy now? What are they doing to me with this story?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
He said, just sacrifice yourself, Mr. Kerr. Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. Delusions. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh no. What is going on here? What is going on? Prum dum dum. What? I don't know how to sing that. Prue pity dum dum. What am I singing? Wow, can you believe this guy? Right? Huh. What are we gonna do with that? Do we use that when all we can do is weep? We hum like some song that makes Gramps have a memory, and it makes everything better, and then we all sing and hold hands with Kumbaya, and it's all better again? Probably not.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
But the fact that they're giving me new charms and new options to use in the future makes me feel like this is gonna be another bad ending. Oh, did you hear that angel singing? This is bad ending music. Maybe when made at Rollo, you could use it. Or when mad at Rollo. I hope we don't have to go back to that part. Oh no, his hand is breaking, is cramping. Or maybe there are multiple good endings? Maybe. With all the endings I've gotten, I feel like there's just a lot more bad endings. Kixie, we are going back to chapter 3. No, no, I don't want to go back to chapter 3. No. But yeah, maybe. Maybe that is what's happening. Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay. Oh no, Iggy, no!
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
No! You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
No! This is killing me! I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Yeah, we've totally made friends over like the last day. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. That's a phrase I usually like. I'm all about killing two birds with one stone. It's one of my favorite things. They're ruining it for me right now. Iggy is secret good guy. I know. Oh my gosh. It's killing me. Oh, okay. It makes sense for us to fall together. What the F? I love Iggy now. I know. I know. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Isn't that what he called us? Luca, let me do this. No.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. What's our choices? What's our choices? We have to refuse, right? Yeah, Iggy's willing to sacrifice themselves to save others. Truly a hero, even if there's an anti in front of it most of the time. We have to refuse, right? You know, I always pick the wrong choice, though. Whatever my first instinct is probably wrong, but we have to refuse. We have to refuse his request. I can't. No. We're friends now. I have to refuse. I'm gonna refuse. I can't believe I'm saying I'm gonna save Iggy. He knows what must be done. Maybe. I feel like there's another way I see refuse. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna refuse. Sacrifice the child? No! I already feel bad. I'm the one who mutated him. Do a poll? Okay, fine. We'll do a poll. I might not honor it, but we will do a poll. Okay, let's do a poll. What do you all think? Oh my gosh. Poll management. Create a poll. Okay. Refuse Iggy's sacrifice or accept it. I'm not saying I'm gonna follow it. Just saying. But we can poll it. Just to see what y'all think. Refuse. Accept. Okay. Here we go. You get 1 minute. 1 minute to vote. Refuse or accept Iggy's sacrifice. And again, I don't promise I will honor it. I'm voting too, you know. Oh, did I just mess up that? I voted too. We get 1 full minute. Option 3, the Kirk maneuver. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. I was gonna put in option 3 of till next time. You like option 3? We want the Kirk maneuver. Okay, time's almost out, everybody. Get your votes in. Drop something heavy on Kerr. Yeah, that I feel like is an option. Or another one of the fireworks. All right. I was the tiebreaker. It looks like. Looks like chat was even on that one. And I was the tiebreaker. It's a tough choice. Nice, yeah. All right. We are getting towards the end of stream time. So, we will make the choice and see, like, I want to at least this little scene. Let's try to resolve this little scene before we go. And then we will be playing this again next week. And every week after until we finish this amazing game, honestly. I think Luca's not strong enough to pull both up. No, yeah, I think he has to drop, I think he should drop a firework on Kerr. Just saying. Or can Iggy take his jacket off? I mean, like, that might be a slower, more miserable death sentence later. How often do I stream again? I stream every Saturday from 12:30 to 6:30 California time. Same time, same day, once a week. All right, we are going to refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
Oh, is he gonna call the clipboards? No, don't call the clipboards. Just smack Kerr in the head with it.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Gotcha, perfect. That explains why I see you on DJ Atomica's when you're streaming after he's done. Ah, yeah. I think DJ Atomica's the same way too, right? Once a week?
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out.
Hit Kerr in the head with it! Or smack his hand with it, right? It's so cold. If you hit their hand, that is gonna hurt so bad and it'll make them let go.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger.
Oh no, don't get the clipboards involved though.
It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you?
Oh, Kerr.
Mirror, now.
What?
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Does he have a magic mirror? Just like a evil wizard queen?
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress.
What?
I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
Oh, I guess they pulled us up first? I don't know.
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca.
Oh no.
The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Oh no, we are gonna have to accept the sacrifice. I feel like that's gonna be a bad ending too, though.
The end.
So this is how he becomes a suit.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I know! So I guess we need to accept it. You were right. You were right, I guess. Although we have learned new things, we can go back to different branches too. Like, I wonder... No, we only have shame there. There is only shame down that branch. Oh, no, we don't get Kirk time. We don't get crooked cop. Look at that. They didn't give us that option. But here, maybe we get a new option here. We can hum a song to Grants. Maybe we go back that way. Darn. Right? Maybe we come back here and hum a song to Grants. And maybe that stops her from icing everybody? Literally? So we have two options. Because I don't want to kill Iggy. And Iggy's all mutated. Now, when we go back to this timeline, we are not friends with Iggy, and Iggy's our bully again. Maybe we sacrifice that for Iggy. Because this timeline, we don't have to mutate the child. I mean, I kind of want to see what goes if we accept. Or like what happens. I think killing Iggy is the most likely ending. Yeah, you think this is going to be a sad one? Maybe. Maybe. Snooze the ad. And they didn't give us anything. We still, this is just the branch of shame. No other options here. Where do we use the spoon? Oh no, is there like something back in chapter 3? Okay, where do we use the spoon of crooked? I don't know. I think it is the closest to a good ending in the game. LOL, branch of shame. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, you're not wrong, but maybe if we hum to Grandma, that they will, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, maybe that'll bring up something with Grams, and then they'll change their mind. Maybe? Right? Isn't that always like what happens in a movie? Right? And then somebody hums to them, or like in like animes and stuff, and then they get, that's a familiar song. That's the song my mother would hum to me while I was sleeping. And then they have a change of heart and everything is better, and then we all sing Kumbaya. That can happen, right? I think you have too much faith in Grams. Maybe she is just a terrorist. But I think we're gonna leave it off here and decide on a raid target. Thank you, Infinite, for the stars. I think it's time to pick a raid target. I want to take a look here. There was somebody I had in mind. Let me just, yeah. I had somebody in mind today because of reasons. Let me just double check. Please stick around for the raid so that, you know, that's like really cool for people. Like, I don't know. Especially because my Moshi sibling, one of my VTuber siblings, is having a charity and an anniversary. They're having an anniversary and doing a charity event. And I feel like it would be really, really cool to raid them. We've raided them recently, but I do like to support their charity, and they just had an anniversary, so I feel like, hold on. This sound is killing me. It feels so cold. Let's come over here. Let's get some music. Yeah, let's lighten the mood a little bit. Ah, that's better, I think. I have no volume on. A mode where you reboot. Yeah, sleep. What's that? Oh, I get. Yeah, Kaya, you're still up. You're still up. I hope you get some good rest and don't have to get up too early in the morning. I hope you... I know, the story is riveting, right? And look, we get more story next time. And I think we're, what, in chapter 6 now? Oh no, we're gonna have to go back. I don't know. We'll figure that out next time. We'll figure it out. I'm enjoying it. And we're gonna keep going. And now that the game is all snowy, it's perfect for winter. It works. So, make sure to grab a raid message, everybody. Please stick around for the raid. And we are gonna raid my sibling Sakura. They're having an anniversary, their partner anniversary, and they're doing a charity for Extra Life. And I think I want to help support that. And it's their anniversary. It's a double whammy. Kill two birds, right? Now, all part of the plan. Thanks for the stream, Kixie. Thank you, Taco. Thank you. And thank you all for sticking around and doing that story with me. It's so good. I love this game. I love this game so much. I've seen a lot of people doing this charity recently. I don't know if it's like a thing or just a coincidence or what. I don't know. I'm out of the loop on that. But I had so much fun with you all today. It was so much fun talking to games with you all and talking about coffee and all this stuff we were talking about. And I am really enjoying experiencing this game with you all. I love hearing all the speculations and talking about it with somebody. If I was playing this by myself, it would be nowhere near as fun. So thank you all for joining me in this experience. I am loving it, and I can't wait to do it again with you all next time. So I stream every Saturday, same time, same day, once a week for now. I'm gonna snooze that ad one more time. No, okay. now we are on a speed run of getting this raid done. So thank you again, everybody. I hope you have a fantastic week. Thank you all for your support and generosity this week with all the gift subs and stuff. I really appreciate that. And you take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves so we can meet again next time. And have an excellent week. Thank you, everybody.